Hello, everyone, and welcome to day 2 of the Purposeful Living Conference. My name is Chinenye Adeleye, and I'm going to be your host for today. I know yesterday we had an amazing time, and I'm going to be doing a recap of all we learned yesterday. Trust me, if you missed yesterday, you missed a lot. I'm sorry to say, but you actually missed. I know that we have all of the recaps on our YouTube, but then I'm going to be doing a very, very short summary of what we learned yesterday. And if you know you learned something yesterday, please put it in the comment section. Yesterday was very explosive, trust me. Our speakers were on point and our listeners were very interactive. And I want that same energy that we put out yesterday to happen today. Right. So yesterday we had the first the opening speech by the founder, Mrs. Oluchimadu, very dear mentor to me. We'll talk about her later. She spoke on the heavy burden and how this program is gonna help both the teenagers and people looking after teenagers, to help them live a very purposeful life. We also had the keynote speech by Mr. Ifeanyi Eze. He spoke about family, where it all begins. Family is where charity begins, right? And then we also, Mr. Frank, or Coach Frank Chima Okori, spoke on raising a purposeful, a purpose-driven child, the father's role. He spoke deeply of how he has about 5 girls, and how he's very passionate about them, training them, asking them what they would love to become, and is very, very involved in their life because parenting cannot be outsourced. Toby Bello also spoke about sexuality, an important discussion. In fact, I learned a lot from when she spoke, and she spoke about communication and how communication is very important. We need to teach our children about sex early enough. It's very important that they learn it first from us before they go outside to learn it the wrong way. We also had Miss Chimwemma Esian. She spoke on raising a purposeful driven child. In fact, she spoke about the mother's role. Earlier, we had Mr. Frank Chima Okore speak about father's role. She spoke on the father's role, and she said, to raise a purpose-driven child, you as a parent also have to become a purposeful driven person because you cannot give what you don't have. And you cannot pour from an empty vessel. And these are all of the things we learned yesterday. And today we're going to be having an amazing time again. Personally, I'm here to learn. As much as I'll be moderating or speaking, I'm also here to learn. Why? Because I'm a mom. And aside from being a mom, I have a lot of young people that look up to me. I have a lot of mentees, young people, proteges that are very young, within the ages of 13, 24, 25, most of them teenagers. And I know that everything I'm going to learn today will be to point to them as well so that we can raise wholesome children. Coach Frank said something yesterday. He said it is easier to raise great children than to repair broken adults. And that's why we're here, to ensure that we impact these children and deposit in them greatness so that when they grow up, they will not depart from it. Today, we're going to be starting with our founder once again, and she's going to be speaking on self-discovery, a tool for purpose-driven life. Right now, we're going to be hearing the bio of the founder, Mrs. Oluchi Mado.
Oluchi Madu is a member of the governing body of Charles Lina Foundation, a non-profit organization she co-founded with her husband for the sole purpose of empowering youths to ascend the greatness ladder. In line with her passion for youth empowerment, she was appointed member of the Board of Trustees, Emibon Youth Foundation. Oluchi Madu is a sought-after talent maximization coach who helps individuals discover, develop, monetize and maximize their talents and potential to create unique paths for successful and purposeful living. She is an efficient and highly organized professional with extensive experience in human resource management and MSc from the University of Hull, England, and currently exploring the world of leadership at the London College of Professional Studies, United Kingdom. She is a seasoned public speaker, a writer who had authored 5 Divine Assets, The Seed of Greatness, Every Challenge is a Message, Talent, The Money Magnet, and The Lighted Candle. In her journey in the corporate world, she led remarkable milestones at Awesome Treasures Foundation, an African center for supply chain, where she exhibited her leadership and managerial skills. Drawing from her wealth of knowledge, she founded Oluchi Madu International, which houses Talent Maximization Academy and the Purpose Driven Champs. The Talent Maximization Academy is an online academy where people are trained on how to discover, develop, monetize, and maximize their talents and potential to create unique paths for successful and purposeful living. The Purpose Driven Champs Academy is an online academy where children, preteens, and teens and young adults are guided through the process of self-discovery to embrace their identity and harmonize their inherent gifts and strengths to create their unique paths for successful and purposeful living. Oluchi is married to Charles Madu, whom she called the Uncommon King, and they are blessed with 6 kingdom builders.
Hello, everybody. It's good to see you again today. Please let me know if you can hear me. I wouldn't want what happened yesterday to repeat itself. If you can hear me, can you quickly chat in the comment section and said, I can hear you. I want to be sure you can hear me loud and clear. Let me see your chat in the comment section. If you can hear me, please, can you hear me? All right, beautiful. I love this audience. First of all, I want to appreciate you for coming to this conference again on time. You are a peculiar audience. And I want you to give me a ball of fire. This ball of fire is just for you. I celebrate you. And I can see greatness sprouting out. I can see purposeful and successful people sprouting out, because this is how it starts. The willingness to go ahead. So chat, give me ball of fire in the chat room. I want to see fire emoji in the chat room. Yes, and as you're giving me the fire emoji, can I hear you or see your expectations for today? What are you expecting from today's session? Can I see your expectations? Can I see your expectations? What are you expecting? Okay, what are you expecting? Let me see your expectations. Yes, I can see the balls of fire. I celebrate you. Well done. Well done. Can I see your expectations? What do you expect from today's program? What do you expect? What do you expect from today's program? Can I see it in the comment section? I'm seeing love, a lot of love, balls of fire, beautiful. But what do you expect today? What do you want to experience from today's program? Yesterday was amazing. I've been getting loads and loads of feedback, people chatting me up, dropping messages. That's quite fulfilling. I feel so fulfilled. Somebody said, expecting another mindset shift today. Beautiful. That's good to know. And that's you're going to have. So we are going to jump right in today's business of the day. But before I continue, I want to ask a question. How many of us here want to be successful in life? I want to be successful. Can you put it in the comment section? Please, if you don't want to be successful, don't even bother yourself. Just remain indifferent. Don't put anything in the comment section. It's quite understandable. Remember that life is a choice. So a choice of not becoming successful is quite understandable as well. Somebody said, I'm expecting another eye-opening and impactful section. My expectations for today is total transformation in all spheres of life. I love this. Somebody said, I want to be successful. I want to be successful. Keep it coming. Yeah. So I'm not alone here, because I want to be super successful in all areas of life, in all spheres of life. So I'm with like-minded people. I'm in the right area. I'm in the right place. Beautiful. I want to be successful. I want to be successful. I'm expecting another mind-blowing teachings. I want to be successful. All right. So I'm not in the wrong place. I'm not with those who don't want to be successful. I'm in the midst of people that want to be successful. So at this point, I am so encouraged. I'm so pumped to bring out what we have for today. And today we're going to be looking at self-discovery as a tool to purposeful living. Self-discovery as a tool to purpose-driven life. Now, before I start, I want to talk about the phrase purpose-driven. What exactly is purpose-driven? What does it mean for someone to be purpose-driven? So I said that to be purpose-driven means to live and work with a clear sense of direction and intention. To be purpose-driven in life means to work with a clear sense of direction and intention in life. You know, it's not a question of you wake up in the morning, somebody is asking you, what are you going to do today? You said, I'll wait for whatever the day brings. A purpose-driven life means that you live with a clear sense of direction. You know where you are going to. You know what you want in life. It's not a question of I'll wait for someone. Oh, I'm waiting to start it big. Oh, I'm waiting for my uncle. I'm waiting for my auntie. It means you know where you are going. You are so clear about what you want to be in life. It also means having an idea of what you want to do in life. Then, meaning that when you have an idea of what you want to do in life, you then set a meaningful goals that aligns with your interests and make intentional choices. It means that you know exactly what you want to do in life. So, because you know what you want to do in life, you set goals, intentional goals that align with what you want to do in life. There is nothing like taking chances or, oh, let's try this one. I don't really know. You know what you want to do in life. So because you know what you want to do in life, you set goals according to that thing you want to do. You are not among those people that a new year will come. They will say, okay, let me set a new year resolution. And after March, they forget about it. Or let me set a goal, new year goal. After March, when you ask them about it, they will say, no, I think I need another thing. No. A purpose-driven person knows exactly what he wants in life. And because he knows what he wants in life, he sets goals that aligns with what he wants in life. So that there is no, confusion. Even if there is a little bit of confusion, because you know where you're going to, you should be able to tweak it and understand it and also get it right within a short period of time. And because you know you have a clear picture of what you want to do in life, and you set goals according to what you want to do and who you want to be, definitely you will actualize your goals. So to be a purpose-driven person means that you have a clear sense of direction and intentions. You don't wake up in the morning and say, I will fold my hands and wait for what today brings. For those that live their lives according to what the day brings, is a very dangerous place to see yourself. Because the truth is that life does not give you what you desire. That's why some people say life is not fair. Life is unfair. Life does not give you what you deserve. Life does not give you what you deserve. Life only gives you what you request and demand for. I want you to understand this. There are times you hear people say, oh, but he's a good man. And why is this man not rich? Notwithstanding that he's a good man. You being a good man does not in any way guarantee success in life. No. Everything about life has principle. And until you key yourself in the right principle, you are not likely to get that thing you think that you deserve. Life does not give you what you deserve. Rather, it gives you what you request what you demand for. And why life does not give us what we deserve is that whatever we get on a platter of gold, we tend to abuse them. Whatever we get on a platter of gold, we don't value it. We tend to abuse them. But life gives you what you demand and request for, because life is sure that you need this thing. You are demanding for it, and you're so hungry about it. You are doing everything humanly possible to get that thing you want. Life will release it to you, because life knows that you desire this thing. You will value it when it is eventually entrusted in your care. Now, talking about knowing, having a clear direction of what you want to do or who you want to be in life. How can anyone know what he wants to do or who he wants to be in life if you do not understand who you are? I'm going to repeat that. Is it possible that you will know where you are going to? Is it possible you have a clear understanding of what you want to do in life if you do not know who you are? Please, I need an answer to this question in the comment box, please. Is it possible to know where you want to be or who you want to be in life or what you want to do if you don't know who you are? Is it possible? Is it possible? Is it possible to know what you want to do if you don't know who you are? I want to see response in the comment section. Never. Somebody said never. That's the absolute word I'm looking for. As in a sign of uncertainty. A sign of certainty. Never. Somebody say it's not possible. You must know who you are before you know where you're going to. Absolutely. Thank you. So you will not know what to do in life if, one, you do not know who you are. Two, you do not understand your source. Three, you do not know what you have. Four, you do not understand the power that is hidden in your unique abilities. I'm going to take that again. If you do not know, if you will not know where you are going to or what you want to do, if you do not know who you are, one, you do not understand your source. Three, you do not know what you have. And four, you don't understand the power hidden in your unique abilities. I will take them one by one. If you don't know who you are, definitely you will not know what to do in life. If you don't know who you are, you've not for one day asked yourself, who exactly am I? Who am I? Bet me, if you don't know who you are, if you've not really analyzed this question, you will find it difficult to find your direction in life. You will find it difficult to understand exactly what to do with your life. Then the second one is, if you do not understand your source, it will be difficult for you to understand what you are created to do in life. If you do not understand your source, to start with, if you don't understand your source, you won't even know who you are. If I may ask, what exactly is your source? Can you put that in your comment section? Let me know. What is your source? Who is your source? If you don't know your source, definitely you won't even know who you are. Who is your source? What is your source? There are those that said they came into this world through manure, some say through animals. So what is the source? Powerful. Somebody said God Almighty. We are from the same tribe. God Almighty is my source, because I always tell people, when you talk of self-discovery and you've not discovered God, don't even try to deceive yourself. You can't find yourself. To find yourself is to find God, because in God you are hidden. To find yourself is to find God, to understand who God is. Because when you understand God's DNA, you will understand that the same DNA runs in you. When you understand the power in God, the ability in God, you will know that such power and ability has also been given to you. So for you to know who you are, you will know God, who is your source. That is if you believe that God is your source. Then the third point I raise here is that for you to understand what you're supposed to do in life, you need to know what you have. Many of us do not know that we have abilities, great abilities in us. There are people that when they graduate from the university, you see them, they'll be seeking for job. They'll search for job for 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, and they are still searching. When you ask them, what are you doing now? I say, oh, no, I just finished from the university, or I have finished from the university, but I've not been able to secure a job. So I am searching for job. Honestly, I don't understand why somebody has to search for job for 2, 3, 4, 5 years. You are not doing anything. You are searching for job. But I'm here to shock you that deep inside of you are jobs wasting. You are a source of job. And inside you is an inexhaustible capital. What I mean by inexhaustible capital is that there is resources inside of you that it can never run dry till the end of time. When I talk of these resources, I'm talking about your inherent gifts, your talents, which happens to be your seed of greatness, which happens to be your source and tools for wealth creation. You know, many of us every day will be running tika, 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 tika. We want to make money. We want to create wealth. We want to do this, not knowing that you have tools for wealth creation. All you need to do is to discover this tool, develop it, sharpen it, and start using it to create wealth. So I want to ask somebody today, what do you have? Do you know that at any point in life, there is something that you have? You are not supposed to be stranded in life. You are not supposed to spend years looking for jobs when you have job buried in you. All you need is just to activate them. And you have something that is more than job, because what is inside of you is work, not even job. Job is what you do to earn a living. But work is something you are created to do. I will say that again. Job is what you find doing in this world to earn a living. But your work is something you are created to do. And that thing you are created to do, your provision already, your provision is hidden inside it. Everything you need when in terms of the wealth you are looking for is already hidden in your work. But most times we'll be blinded by the quest and desire for what we want now. Many of us, we don't have patience for delayed gratifications. We don't have patience to build. So we see ourselves hopping up and down, looking for what that is already in us. Now, how do we now discover all these things? How do I find my source? How do I discover myself? How do I know what I have? And how do I even discover the ability that is hidden in me, the power that is hidden in my uniqueness? And that takes us through the process of self-discovery. For you to discover yourself, remember I said you will discover God. That is the first thing. The journey of self-discovery will expose so many things about you that you never knew they are there. Self-discovery is a journey that will help you to understand your real self. If you have not gone through the process of self-discovery, what it means is that you've not known who you are. You've not known your abilities. Your real self is yet to be discovered. Now, self-discovery involves discovering your inherent gifts. Talk about your talents, your inherent abilities. It involves discovering your uniqueness. What makes you different? There are many of us that each time they keep being annoyed, complaining about what they see as a difference in them. They'll start asking themselves, oh, why don't I look like this person? Why don't I talk like this person? Why don't I do this like this person? Not knowing that that thing that makes you different, there is a hidden power there that you have not discovered. For everything God created, there is a purpose. So whatever that stands you out from the crowd and makes you unique is your unique selling point. But it's just that you've not learned how to tap into it to exploit. Now, self-discovery also involves unfolding your values. Because the truth is that if you don't create your personal value, it will be difficult for you to navigate some areas in life. If you create your personal values, it will be very easy for you to find your tribe. You know, since yesterday, I've been talking about tribe. Creating your personal value will help you to find your friends. As a matter of fact, friends are not supposed to choose you. You are supposed to choose your friends according to your values. For those of us who come from Nigeria and from the eastern part of the country, if you are traveling to Lagos, the right bus to board from Onitsha is a bus going to Lagos. But if you board a bus going to Abuja, you're on your own because you get lost. So that's what personal value helps us to achieve. When you create a personal value, it will help you to choose your friends, choose your association, choose your networks. Because when you choose those that their values align with yours, you will be on the same page. If you know what you have, you are going on a particular place and somebody is telling you, oh, let's say you have something, a project, a vision, and someone is telling you, is it possible every night? Let's go clubbing. You will know that this person you are not on the same page. And you follow that person. What it means is that you are destroying that thing that you have, the vision and the project that you are working on, because you are not on the same page. So self-discovery also helps you to discover your strengths and even your weaknesses. People tend to ignore their weaknesses. You know, whenever we're talking about self-discovery, they focus on the strengths, their abilities, and everything. But knowing your weakness is also very important. When you know your weakness, you know how to manage your life. You know how to even work on your weaknesses, even when you don't concentrate or focus on your weaknesses. But it's good for you to know your weaknesses so that it will help you to navigate some issues. Now, when we talk about self-discovery, it also helps us to be self-aware and self-acceptance. When you discover yourself, you know things about you. You will know your strengths. If you're in a place now and they say, who can do this? You know that you have ability to do that. You can easily volunteer and do that thing to get a good result. If you're at a place and you know that this place, it can easily get your weakness, what do? You move out. So you are self-aware. Self-acceptance means that you've known yourself and you've accepted yourself the way you are. Then what are the importance of self-discovery? This self-discovery we are talking about, what are the importance? Why do I even need to discover myself? The first thing is that it will help you to know your self-worth. It will help you to know your self-worth. If you do not know your self-worth, people will be pushing you up and down. Every road will seem like it because you won't even know what you are worth of. When you don't know your self-worth, that is when any trend that comes in, you jump in. Oh, BBL, I want to go on that knife and shape my hips and shape my this and that. Oh, I want to go on that knife to enlarge my vocal cavity, like guys will always say. You don't know your self-worth. That is why you can easily be swayed by every Tom, Dick, and Harry. But when you know your self-worth, it's not everything that you go for. There are things people will be selling to you, trying to convince you, say, no, this is not for me. I know the stuff I'm made for. I know my value. This is degrading for me. I can't go solo. That is what self-worth will do for you. Then discovering yourself also helps you to build your self-esteem. When you know your ability, your self-esteem is boosted already. When you know your ability, it also helps you to build your self-confidence. You know, when you know what you can do, your abilities to navigate some things, nobody will come and, come to you and you feel intimidated because you know yourself. You know what you have inside of you. You know what you can do. So your self-esteem is boosted and you are self-confident about yourself. Nobody pushes you around. You make your decisions. Do you know that there are those that are living on others' decisions? They don't know what they want because they don't know what they have. Their self-esteem is battered. They don't have self-confidence. So they live on others' terms. They don't live on their own terms. People dictate to them what they should do. So you must know your self-worth. You must know what you have so that your self-esteem can be boosted and you become self-confident. Then self-love. When you know who you are, when you have discovered yourself, of course you will love yourself. If you ask me now, I will tell you that there will never be any other Oluchimadu like me. Someone may be sharing my name, but not me, not what I have, not my DNA. I am special. I'm a special breed. I am awesome. I am created for greatness. I am the foremost talent maximization coach in Africa. Nobody can do it the way I do. I know my onions. I help people to discover themselves, to discover their purpose, to discover their inherent gifts so that they can create a path that leads to success and purposeful living. Do you understand what I mean now? So you also need to discover yourself, discover what you have. So I love me. I love myself endlessly. I love myself limitlessly. I love myself unconditionally because what is inside of me, they are priceless. I can't afford to destroy me because the things, the treasures in me are so priceless. So today, I am giving you the assignment to also discover what is in you that will make you to love yourself so much that you can't afford to destroy yourself. Now, from there, we talk about self-care. Self-discovery, when you discover yourself, you also learn about self-care. When you know what you have inside of you, what you are worth of course, you will want to take care of yourself. I take care of myself because I want to live long. I know that I have a lot of things to do in this world. I know that so many destinies are attached to me. So I can't afford to live my life carelessly. Anything that can terminate my life or make my health so bad, I won't dare it. So I take care of myself. The word self-love is a watchword for me. So I ask you again, for those of us who desire to be successful, for those of us who desire to live a purpose-driven life, are you ready to go on a journey to discover yourself? Self-discovery is a journey. Like I said, it's not something you start today and say, I've discovered myself. That's why in our academy, the Purpose-Driven Champs Academy, we are going on a journey in 2025 with the participants to help them to discover themselves, take them through the process of self-discovery, hone their gifts, and all the basic life skills so that they can create paths that leads to successful and purposeful living. Are you ready to discover your real self? Please put that in the comment section if you are ready. Thank you.
Wow. that was a very explosive one. As I was here, I was just like, oh my god, wow, I'm learning. My book is full. I'm writing. In case you're not writing me, I'm writing. I have a notepad here and I have my pen. I've been writing, because like I said, I'm not just going to be here moderating or speaking. I'm also going to be learning. I have a child and I have a lot of people I'm inspiring. So please, I'm also then I hope you are. You're not just here, just listening. I hope you're also taking notes. Like a comedian will say, hope you are jotting things down. I hope you're jotting things down so you can take things away. Great. I hope that that was it for you as much as it was for me, because as I was listening, I could hear loud and clear how self-esteem, can be, can come by when you understand yourself, when you've discovered your purpose. It is very important because we see a lot of people living anyhow. And when you look at it, you realize that most of them don't even understand why they're on earth. They don't even know their self. They don't know their purpose. They don't understand their assignment on earth. Something that Miss Oluchi said was, life will give you what you demand. It's not just give you what you deserve. So you have to start demanding. You just fold your hand and say, well, anyone that comes, I will take. No, you have to be intentional, understand your purpose, and keep pushing, keep driving. The fact that I'm on this panel today is because I demanded from life what I wanted to be. I'll talk to you about it much later, but I'm just trying to tell you that as a parent, as a teenager, as a young person, you need to understand why God has created you on this earth, why God made you a human being, not just a random animal that cannot speak, just eating grass. God made you a human being for his glory, and you need to know why. And when you know why, that's when you start working in his purpose, you start working in your purpose, you start inspiring other people to work in their own purpose. Because she said, if you don't know who you are, you won't know what to do. If you don't understand your source, you won't know what you're created to do. If you don't understand your purpose, your self-esteem, self-actualization will be very far from you. And I know how much all of us want to succeed. If you ask an average person this simple question, do you want to succeed? The answer is yes. But the thing is, it takes an intentional person, a deliberate person to know that, yes, I want to succeed. And these are the steps to take. And when they know that, now they now execute and implement by taking those steps. If you take those steps, there's no how you won't fulfill purpose, and there's no how you won't be excited about the kind of life you're living. Thank you very much once again, Mrs. Oluchi Madu, our convener and the founder of this amazing program. So right now, we're going to be having our next speaker. She was here yesterday. She was a moderator at some point before I took over. And she also shared with us a lot of knowledge on sexuality. In fact, she told us that sex is good. And, she was saying that, sex is good. God created sex, and it's very important that we all, as she was saying sex is good, I was like, hey, Toby. But then I'm like, yeah, it is good. We all are products of sex. Without sex, we would have not become human beings, right? So she's going to be talking to us today about knowledge on sexuality, a tool for a purpose-driven life. She's going to be talking about, the knowledge. It's not just about, I know sex. We need to understand the knowledge so that we can be able to pass it on to our children and to the next generation. They need to have the right orientation. A lot of people are talking about sex the wrong way. We need to have the right orientation so we can be able to pass it on to the next generation, our children, people we mentor, people we inspire, so that we'll have wholesome adults, wholesome humans live with us, so we can have a great life together and live together in joy and in happiness. Right now, we're going to be reading her bio as we bring her on stage. Thank you.
Toby Bello is a seasoned social worker with a master's degree in social work from the University of Ibadan and with over 5 years of dedicated experience in substance use prevention, intervention, education, and mental health advocacy. Her passion lies in applying social work theories to create practical solutions, especially in her work with older teenagers and young adults, where she addresses critical issues such as sexuality, peer pressure, decision-making, and identity crisis. Toby is also certified in Family Systems Engineering from the esteemed Institute of Family Engineering and Development, with expertise in premarital counseling and sexuality education. Her work reflects a deep commitment to promoting healthy family dynamics and relationships. Currently, Toby collaborates with therapists, counselors, and vulnerable populations, specializing in mental health advocacy, therapy, and intervention.
Good afternoon, everyone. Please, I'd like to know if you can hear me and if you can see me clearly. Just put it in the chat. Let's know if you can see and hear me. Thank you. Good afternoon. You're welcome. It's good to be back today. Yesterday, we are talking to the guardians, parents, and caregivers on basics they should know and how to start up sex education conversations with their children. Today, we're going to be looking at myth, how to abstain, how to make healthy choices. That's what we're going to be looking at today. So it's going to be interactive. We are going to have to use the chat room a lot. I would appreciate if you engage with me and respond when I ask questions. So again, we're going to be looking at myths about sex. We're going to be looking at how to make healthy and enabling decisions, and we're also going to look at how to practice abstinence. I hope somebody's excited. So to start with, could you mention some of the things you've heard about sex in the chat? What is it you've heard about sex that you question or worries you, or you're like, hey, can this be true? Something that you're not very sure about sex, or what you know to be a myth or a lie about sex. Let's have it in the chat. Okay, so I am going to start with the fact that one common phrase that is used all the time is that everybody's having sex. I believe you must have heard it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's having sex. That is not true. Everybody's not having sex. Okay? There are certain people, when I'm saying everybody, I'm not referring to the married. I'm referring to people that have decided, young people, unmarried people, older people, as long as they are married, they have decided to, abstain from sex. There are people who have chosen to abstain from sex and they are not having sex. There are people like that. Don't fall into the bandwagon of, oh, everybody's doing it, so just do it. Not everybody is having sex. Again, not everybody is having sex. I'll put one more out there while I wait for your responses to come in. And the second one is sex proves love. Sex does not prove love. If sex was to prove love, certain persons will not be having sex cheaply. Animals have sex as well. Okay, sex can be bought on the street. Does it mean that everybody that is having sex with everybody means they love each other? No. Sex does not prove love. Love is shown through respect, trust, commitment, not just by saying I love you, and you're having sex. Not That's not it. Sex does not prove love. Okay. It enhances love. I'm not disputing that. It makes love sweeter for those that are already in a committed relationship. But when it comes to somebody trying to get into your pants and they're telling you, oh, to show that you love me, you must have sex with me. Sex does not prove love. There are other ways they can prove and show that they have sex. Fathers are not having sex with their daughters because they love them. In all holistic family setting, not in the case of abuse. Your mother is not having sex with you as a son to prove that she loves you. Your brother is not having sex with you as a girl for him to prove that he loves you, or for you to prove that you love him. Okay, so sex does not prove love. So I'm waiting. Let's hear, what are some of the myths, lies, statements, phrases you've heard about sex? Okay, so let me see in the chat. Someone once said there is nothing wrong with having sex as a young girl before marriage. Thank you. Okay, so you're wondering, is something really wrong about that? Yes, there's something wrong about it, because the person is beginning to have form emotional attachment and bond with people that they shouldn't be, because what's the guarantee they are going to get married to that person? They're still going to come to that. Now, another myth, another myth that is popularly, communicated is the fact that sex has no consequences if you're careful. There are consequences. Okay, we talked about it yesterday, it was one of the questions we had looked at. What are the consequences for having irresponsible sex in the 21st century? There is emotional attachment, there is emotional, mental, and even physical consequences, even when you take precautions. We've had cases of people who would say, oh, they're on contraceptives, they use condoms, but they still got pregnant. Okay, infections can still be passed. Even with condoms, infections, sexually transmitted infections can be transmitted through the mouth and, genitals to the mouth. So it's possible to still go through some of these consequences even when you are careful. What takes these consequences out totally is abstinence. Okay, so let's look at another one. If you don't have sex now, you won't enjoy it when you get married. Thank you very much for that particular one. It's not true. It's not true. And that is so because you do not need an experience to be able to enjoy sex in marriage. As young people, we've been told over and over again, oh, you need experience. No, 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 no. You're supposed to gather that experience that you need to enjoy sex with your partner, with your husband, with your wife. Not to have gone to go and create mileage and to go and gather experience outside before you come into marriage. All the experiences you need should be developed in the confines of marriage. Solomon, the wisest man, recorded that we should not awaken love until it is time. And this is a man that has, gone round the world when it comes to women. And he's giving us this advice. I think it's in Songs of Solomon. So you don't need experiences. And how do I know you don't need experience to be able to function properly in marriage? Because sex with Bolanle is not going to be the same type of sex with Happy Chukudi. And the moment you start putting on emotional baggage and experiences, you are not able to enjoy sex in marriage because you are coming with those expectations and experiences. And when they are not met in marriage, you are dissatisfied. So as young people, sex before marriage doesn't help you enjoy sex better in marriage. Actually, it does the opposite. Okay, so let's look at one or two more. You must have sex to get to know your partner. I think I already said something similar when I said that sex proves love. You won't know fantastic. You will not know your compatibility. Now, my question to you when I hear things like that is that why are you trying to find out compatibility in marriage when it comes to sex? People would say that, oh, maybe the person is not going to, doesn't have an erection, or the person has a dysfunction. If the person is sincere and truthful to you, they should let you know. And this is why sex education is very important. We talked about it yesterday. We should understand how the body works and how it's supposed to respond in certain circumstances. Because some persons truly do not know that they have maybe some dysfunctions because they're not indulging in sex. And you can't blame them for that ignorance, okay? However, when you begin to have sex with different people because you're trying to find your compatibility, there are other aspects of that person you need to check out for. Now, if the person that you claim is compatible with you sexually, if the person is not compatible with you in other areas, are you going to compromise and marry that person because the person is compatible with you with sex? No, you're not going to. Sex is learned. Sex is learned. You can always learn about sex. Even those that have biological issues, there are ways in which they can work on it. For instance, vaginismus, okay? There are therapies, there's support for such persons to be able to overcome those challenges. So sex is learned. So trying to find compatibility with sex. So if the person is not compatible with you, what happens? You begin to have sex with multiple people till you find the person that is compatible with you. So that's a myth, it's not a truth. Okay, thank you so much. I see that we have a lot coming in. We have someone once advised a young lady to try a starter marriage. I don't know what a starter marriage is. You must have sex so that you get to know your partner. Sex helps to subside menstrual cramps. That is not true. Sexual cramps is the uterus that is causing its reproductive health issue. It's not about. So the question is, if you get to have sex, how does that stop the cramps? Some persons will tell you because the vagina is now more open, that's what stops the cramps. No. Cramps would come from the uterus contracting and trying to push out the blood and all the particles in it because fertilization did not happen. Okay, so because of our time, we're just going to move on quickly. Now, we've talked about some of the myths. I brought this up because these are some of the things that block our minds and sometimes informs the kind of decisions that we make when it comes to sex. Some of us have had these lies told to us. Some of us have been deceived. They told us these things, and some persons have given their bodies and agreed to have sex with somebody else because they are scared, or these things, these lies were sold to them. You keep yourself based on the truths that you've discovered, not based on the realities or the truth or the lies somebody else is selling to you. Okay, so that's going to take us to how to make healthy and enabling decisions. how to make healthy and enabling decisions when it comes to sex. Now, the first speaker, our convener, Mrs. Oluchimado, thank you so much for the opportunity. She's talked about self-awareness, she talked about identity, identifying your values, and all of those things. Okay? When it comes to sex, it is one area of your life where you cannot compromise on your values. It's one area of your life where you create your value and you stick to it. Okay? So, in making healthy and enabling decisions, you need to understand the place of influence. You need to understand the place of influence. There's peer pressure. The media is all about sex these days. You know, relationship also often shape your decisions about sex. You need to make up your own mind. You don't go to the battlefield. It's not at the battlefield you start preparing to battle. You must have prepared to battle before you get to the battlefield. So you made up your mind not to want to have sex, not to want to indulge in it before somebody approaches you and asks you for sex. It's not when that person is asking you for sex and now say, oh, no, 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 let me think about it if I want to do this or not. You would have made your decision before that time comes. And nobody's too young to make that decision. Nobody's too young to make the decision of who the kind of person they want to have sex with, when they want to have sex. You make that decision for yourself. Nobody makes that decision for you. When somebody else makes that decision for you, that's when we see cases of abuse, rape, child sexual abuse. Okay? You make the decision for yourself. This is when I want to have sex. And considering all the consequences that come with having irresponsible sex, it is encouraged that you practice abstinence. Keep yourself. So you want to be careful of the things that influences you. The media is there, like I said, relationships, peer pressure, people telling you, oh, everybody's doing it, like one of the myths we talked about. You've realized that not everybody's doing it. Okay, so how do you do this? You equip yourself with facts and clear sense of your values. Find out facts about what they are saying, not the myth, not the lies, not the assumptions. What is the fact about it? What's the fact about sex? What is the fact about having sex before you're committed to somebody in marriage? Okay, you want to define, number two, you want to define your personal goals and think of the long term. I tell people that, and this is one thing that has helped me. Indulging in sex now is instant satisfaction. You want to have sex, you're just going to have the sex. And all the hotness, everything just comes down. But when you practice abstinence, keeping yourself till when you've decided and you choose to want to have sex, it is delayed gratification. And that's sweeter. Because at this time, you are equipped, you know what you're getting into, you are going in with all consciousness, and you are able to maximize the experience. This is why it is encouraged that you keep yourself. Now, questions will arise. So why am I feeling this way? Why did God create sexual urge? Sexual urges are there for you to manage and understand self-control. It is for you to exercise self-control, not for you to go and instantly be satisfying the craving. That's not what sexual urges are for. Okay? Because if you're having sex now and enjoying it anytime you want to enjoy it, what happens when that person is not around? So I would usually say for young people, if your partner is not ready to wait with you, the person is not going to wait for you. If your partner is not ready to wait with you, that person is not going to wait for you. If you started indulging in sex and what happens when you get married and your partner is not around, they have to be out for a while. And those are the things that we now see in marriages around us. Even couples are having irresponsible sex. It didn't just happen suddenly. It's because they've not cultivated the habits, the value system. They've not stuck to the value system of wanting to keep themselves. And it is possible. Remember, we said not everybody's having sex. And like it or not, married people don't have sex 100% of the time. Even healthy marriage relationships, they don't have sex 100% of the time because there are other things that you have to do in your relationship. There are other things you have to do in your life. You are not having sex all the time. No matter how high libido the person has, they're not having sex 24/7. Okay, so another point is that you surround yourself with friends who share similar values. Very important. If you've decided that you want to stay responsible with your sexual life, you do not want to indulge in irresponsible sex, you need to surround yourself with friends who share similar values. Very key for accountability purposes and for influence purposes. You do not want to indulge or be with people that would want you to, look away from your values. You want people that would enable you, because those times would come. Call them temptations, it will come. You need people who can hold you by the hand and who you can stay accountable to. They will be friends who share similar values. Also, learn to say no assertively and respectfully. Because as male, as female, people would come to you for sex. They will throw sex at you, they will sell sex to you. You need to learn how to say no assertively and respectfully. And you learn that before they come. It's not when the person now comes, you start thinking about it. You've learned what to say. You've known how to respond, how you stand your ground. And different avenues, sex will be sold to you in different ways. Diverse means will be used to want to entice you. You need to stand your ground to say that you do not want it, if that is what you're truly standing for. Okay? So we are looking at how to be purpose driven. The wise decisions you make today will protect you tomorrow. The wise decisions you make today will protect you tomorrow. Now, I've heard people say that, oh, if you are having sex, if sometimes, like I said earlier on, the consequences might not be there, you might want to enjoy it. But I tell them also, if you're practicing abstinence, you don't have anything to be sorry about tomorrow. You've had cases of people say, oh, so this person married wrongly, the husband isn't satisfying the person, but you haven't suffered as a result of your, keeping your values. You haven't as an individual, as a person. You're protected from a whole lot of baggages. You're protected emotionally, you're protected mentally, you're protected in your physical body, because there are certain things you are not going to be bothered about. So the decisions you need to make today are wise decisions that are going to protect your future and drive you in the course of that purpose that you have, that God has put inside of you. You don't want distractions, you don't want things that will take your focus away from what you're supposed to focus on. If you decide to start indulging in sex, you find out that sometimes you are distracted. You'll be looking forward to another episode and you wouldn't be focusing on the things that you need to do, to move towards your place of purpose. Okay? Please, I want to know if you can still hear me. Okay, thank you. I can see it in the chat. The abstinence approach. Yes. I'm speaking about the abstinence approach because it has been found to be the most effective. I'm speaking about the abstinence approach, especially for young people who are unmarried. That's why I'm coming through the abstinence approach. Somebody is saying sex delays destiny, talking from experience. Thank you so much for sharing your experience. Now, I'm going to talk, what is abstinence? Can somebody put it in the chat? What is abstinence? I've been using the word. I know some persons might be wondering. So let's have it in the chat. What is abstinence? I'll be waiting to hear from you. What is abstinence? I would like to hear from us. What is abstinence? Waiting. Because you find out that what you know, what you understand it to be would inform how you use it, how you commit to it. So let me see our comments. What is abstinence? Don't use Google. Just say it in your layman language. What abstinence is staying away from something or someone you may not even do without. Thank you very much. Okay, can we get more comments? Abstinence is totally refusing to do something fantastic. Can we get one more? Thank you. One more. Okay, so in this case, we are talking about abstinence in sex. So abstinence is choosing to delay sexual activities. I'm going to say it again. Abstinence is choosing to delay sexual activities until marriage or in a committed point in your life. I said activities because it's not just about the sexual act itself. You're abstaining from other forms of sexual activities. It's about, saying yes to that decision that you've made for yourself. It's about saying yes to your dreams, saying yes to your values, and saying yes to self respect. I'll take it again. It's about saying yes to your dreams, saying yes to your values, and saying yes to self respect. You are respecting yourself, you are appreciating yourself, you are enjoying yourself and expressing love in ways other than sex. And it is possible for us as young people to enjoy life without sex. I'll take that again. It is possible for us as young people to enjoy life without sex. Very, very possible. It's not an impossible thing. There are people who are living life to the fullest without having sex. Remember that we've established it at the beginning that not everybody is having sex and they are living fulfilled lives. Not because they have a condition, not because there's something wrong with them biologically, not because they have a medical condition, but because they've decided and taken that commitment to want to only have sex in the confines of their marriage. And because they are not married yet, they are not having sex and they are enjoying life. That's the truth. Okay. So, what are the benefits of abstinence? At this point, I want us to put it in the chat. What are the benefits of abstinence? What are the benefits of abstinence? I'm going to be mentioning a few. It protects your emotional and physical health. It protects your emotional and physical health. It builds trust and mutual respect in relationships. If you're in a relationship where you've decided that both of you are going to be staying without sex, you find out that you're able to build trust and mutual respect in that relationship. The last benefit I'm going to mention before I start reading your own contributions is that it helps you focus on personal growth and your life goals. It would help you focus on your personal growth and your life goals. Staying away from sex would help you, build and focus on your personal growth and life goals. So please let's hear from you. What are the benefits of abstinence? Benefits of abstinence. Okay, I see someone. Yeah, thank you. What are the benefits of abstinence? Because of our time, I'm just going to go ahead, while the comments are coming later. So, how do you stay committed to abstinence? Important question. Okay, you set clear boundaries and communicate them confidently. Can be a whole class, this point alone. You need to sit down and decide for yourself. Somebody cannot decide for you, and you need to create boundaries. What are your non-negotiables? You know what your triggers are, you know the things that you do not want. An example, I've had to use the safe search engine in Google because anytime I check, you can just Google something and one inappropriate site to just jump at you. So I had to enable the safe search option on Google Chrome so that I'm not having inappropriate content jumping at me when I'm searching. So you create boundaries for yourself and you communicate them. When people are coming in to your space and they're trying to break that boundary, you need to let them know this is not what you would appreciate or respect or you'd want. So you need to be able to communicate your boundaries, confidently, not dilly-dally. Number two, the second point, you need to find mentors, role models, friends to encourage abstinence. They encourage you because we've talked about the fact that there's influence, peer pressure, you can be easily influenced. There are times that you would need support of people. And please don't go and make a mentor of somebody that is a perpetrator that would, pull you into having sex with them. Don't go look for someone that will be grooming you and what's it called now? Preparing you to want to have sex with them. No, that's not what you're looking for. Even from the same sex, even male to male, female to female, you need to be careful. That's not what you're looking for. Okay. Then you avoid situations that might challenge your decision. You won't say that you're trying to abstain from sex. You want to commit to abstinence as a value, and you'll be found late in the night walking on the streets or in the club or somewhere that you know that sex is a non-negotiable there. You don't want to do that. You want to ensure that you're not in situations that might challenge your decision. Sometimes it will come outside of, sometimes there are challenges or situations that would come that are not prepared for. Remember, you communicate your stand confidently. So you need to avoid those situations that might just challenge it. Okay. Now, we are Christians and we know that yesterday I talked to the parents about how our body is a temple of God and we are supposed to protect it. We are protecting this body, not because we can't do as we wish with it, but we know that our body is not ours. And we are going to give account of everything that we do, including what we do with our body. So that is why you are looking at abstinence. You're taking decisions to say that I will take responsibility for this body. I'm not going to misuse this body. I'm going to care for it because you're going to give an account of what you've done with this body. Yes, Jesus Christ has died and his blood has redeemed us. We've been translated into the kingdom of light. We are now sons. We are still going to give account for what we've done with this body. Okay, so it's very important that we are conscious of that fact. Okay, I can see comments coming in. Okay, so benefit, it helps your health. You have peace of mind, no fears of unwanted pregnancy and STIs. It saves you from distraction. Thank you very much. Okay, so I'm going to be wrapping up now, and I'm just going to do a quick recap of, a couple of things that we've been talking about since. So don't believe the myth about sex. Seek to find the truth. Know the truth about the things that are communicated to you about sex. You keep yourself to make decisions that protect your future. It's very important. You're going to be learning a lot of things this weekend. You can go rewatch them. Whatever it is that you've learned, continue to equip yourself and make decisions that will protect your future. Embrace abstinence as a powerful and positive choice. It has more benefits than disadvantages. You are not alone on this journey. I need to tell you that. I personally also practice abstinence. I encourage it. I teach it. There are many young people like you who are choosing to wait. You are not alone if you've decided to wait till marriage. There are several other persons that are also waiting. Abstinence is not about denying yourself. It's actually about empowering yourself. Knowing that sex is not what commands or rules your body. You pleasures that it gets. Okay, so I want to encourage us today. We've learned a lot so far. I want you to take a moment to reflect on your values. If you don't have values yet, sit down and identify the values that you want to embrace and make a commitment to stick to them. Make a commitment that it aligns with your dreams and you want to focus on it so that you are able to achieve your purpose as God has intended it for you. Okay, so yeah, that will be my action point for you. You know sit down, identify your values. You can pick out words from all the speakers today. You want to look at the things that you want to commit to as your values and start working towards them. Thank you very much. I hope you've learned a thing or two on how to I hope you've learned a thing or two on how to ensure that you are staying on the path of your dreams to achieve allowing sex to be a distraction.
Thank you so much, Toby. Thank you so much. That was really, really good. Because I was just listening and I love the fact that you said abstinence is not about denying yourself. It's actually about empowering yourself. That you're not prone to any kind of sexual disease. That God is proud of you, because your body is a temple of God and you are keeping it, you're abstaining from all kinds of sexual, sins. And that is enough for you to know that yes, God is proud of you, and you are also proud of yourself. I've seen a lot of young people that they were not educated about sex properly, and some of them get pregnant at the end of the day. Some of them end up having HIV and AIDS, and all of these things can be avoided if you abstain. It might not be as easy as it's being said, but it's doable. People are doing it, and like you said, you are not alone. There are many other young people abstaining as well. So don't ever think that I'm the only one. Every other person have lost their virginity. I'm the only one. No, you're not. There are other amazing people that are keeping themselves and God is proud of. Right now, we're going to be taking questions. I know that there are already some questions and popping up. So you can drop comments, you can drop your ideas, you can drop a lot of comments. Just keep them coming. I see a question right now, and I will hand over to so right now you can ask questions directing them to Toby. You can also direct some questions to Mrs. Oluchi. The first topic she spoke about, self-discovery. So I'm gonna be let me go. Yeah. So the first question is, my husband don't always want me to teach my child sex education or tell her my experience while I was a child. My husband always want me to always have sex with him. Okay, my husband also wants me to always have sex with him. What do I do? All right. So Toby, you have a very, very, very important question here. So over to you.
Okay, so like I said yesterday, some persons have um, the wrong understanding of what sex education is. So your husband might fall into that category, not knowing, what sex education is about. Okay, if he's thinking that, oh, sex is about teaching them about sex, you're exposing them. I've had someone tell me, no, 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 don't tell my children, no, I'm going to be the one to expose them, forgetting the fact that they get to learn it, even from the environment. So, quick steps that you could employ. You need to acknowledge your husband's concerns, because if you don't acknowledge his concerns, no matter what you try to do, you would think that you're trying to go against his leadership. Let me put it that way. You need to actually acknowledge his concerns, validate his feeling, let him know that, oh, you can be hesitant about talking about sex or sharing personal experiences. It's a sensitive topic, you don't want to, the persons that really just want to protect their children. Now, after you have validated his concerns, let him know. You will now explain to him and highlight the importance of sex education, because you might assume that your husband knows, but he doesn't know.
Yeah, true.
Okay, let him know what teaching your child about sex, the content, how it helps them to make informed decisions and understand their worth. When people are usually surprised when they get to know that, oh, sex education is not about teaching you what to do with sex. It's about identity, decision making, how to manage your emotions, how to manage relationships, your values. They are surprised. So you need to help him to see that it on the long run, it helps your daughter to be able to make informed decisions. Okay, you can decide to share studies, research, look for the content, frame it to him as a way to empower your child, not as a way to want to share stories or to want to introduce her to sex. Okay, and reassure him that it's a team effort. His own input too is valuable. He's a man. It will be very good if he's also bringing his own perspective into the conversation with your daughter. Remember, whatever you do, it must be age appropriate. Now, so some of the experiences that you had as a child, you need to find out, or you need to coin it in a way that it is age appropriate for your child. Okay? It is age appropriate for your child. Don't start sharing things that are inappropriate for that child at that age. Remember, in all that you do, you are to keep your child's best interest in focus. It's about the child now, not about your former experiences, not about your husband. Whatever you do, let your child's best interest be your focus. And to the second part of your question, I think I would let Mrs. Madu answer that. Okay. Yes, I know I'm talking about sex. However, that question is not something that you can just answer generally. Sex is one of the benefits of being married. Okay, it's one of the benefits of being married.
So I think we lost Toby
Am
there.
I back now?
Oh, you're back. You're back now. You're
Yes,
back.
I was saying that sex in marriage is one of the benefits of being married. If you're not enjoying sex or you have a problem with the frequency of sex, you might want to talk about it with your husband. You might want to indulge or involve a therapist to be able to help you walk through it if there are any challenges. But sex is something that should happen in marriage. And I can see that you've commented that your child is 11. So please look for age appropriate content for your child and screen them. Please don't go online, get content and say, oh, Google said it's appropriate for an 11-year-old. As a parent, as a caregiver, you should also look through that content and see if it is appropriate for the child in your care. You don't just dump content or information on them. You should also go through it and assess it based on what you know about your child, if it's an appropriate content for your child. Okay? Thank you.
Oh, okay. I think.
Section, please. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Let me know if you can hear me in the comment section. Can you hear me now? Type in the comment section if you can hear me. Can you hear me? All right. Okay. Toby invited me to answer the question. I think she has answered that question for the sake of the audience that we have today. Remember, today is specifically for young people. So the level she answered that question is absolutely beautiful. The person that asked the question, if you need further and deeper answer to that question, please direct it to the conference WhatsApp group for a deeper answer. But for the sake of the audience we have today, remember today is specifically for young people. We are going to take that answer at that level. All right? Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Mom. Thank you very much for that. So if you're the one that asked that question, please direct that question to the WhatsApp group where your question is going to be answered in detail, because we want to ensure that every question is answered here. So if you have more questions, we have time for you. We still have about 11 minutes before we go to our next speaker. So please make use of this opportunity to ask your question. And if you don't want to ask it here, you can actually ask it on the WhatsApp group we've created for you. You understand? So let's just give like 1 or 2 minutes to see if anyone has any question. Please feel free to ask your question here. You're just saying your names, you don't even know who you are. So just feel free. Ask. Oh no. Can you hear me now? If you can hear me, please say something. Can you hear me? If you can hear me, please just say something in the comment section. Okay, you can hear me. Okay, great. I just wanted to confirm that you can hear me. Oh, thank you so much. So as I was saying, if you have questions, please ask. Okay, you can hear me. Oh, thank you so much for all your feedback. If you have any question, please just feel free to ask. I'm still checking the comment section. This is a very sensitive topic. And to be honest, the way Toby has broken it down for us today, I think We should not be scared of talking about sex again, especially to our children. We should just ensure that. And I love the fact that she talked about being very careful and ensuring that every content is age appropriate, because sometimes on YouTube they can say, oh, this content is appropriate for 3 to 7 year old, and when you're opening it, you're seeing all sorts that even you as a 20 something year old, you're like, oh my god, I can't even watch this. So it's important that as much as the internet is saying this is appropriate, let's ensure that our value also aligns with it and it's appropriate with our values, and that would involve you reading and watching it through. For example, now there's some content my son watches. I also sit with him to watch it, just to be sure that what he's watching and consuming is actually age appropriate, and it's what aligns with my value and the kind of value I want to pass down to him. Do we get? So we have to be very intentional parents, intentional friends, intentional siblings, intentional if we know that we're handling young children, teenagers, and young adults. Okay, there's a question here from Helen Okonkwo. She said, how do you handle the issue of a teenager who cannot boldly say no to sexual advances? Toby, are you there? It's a very, very important question. Toby.
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you very much. Okay,
I hope you got the question.
Yes, I believe I did. The question says, let me look at it again. How do you handle issues of a teenager who cannot boldly say no to sexual advances? Okay, so this person is a teenager. So you want to I want to believe that you have this person in your space and you want to, be able to help this person. So first things first, build a safe and trusting relationship. We talked about it yesterday. You want to build a space where this person can talk to you, where this person can actively, engage with you. Then you want to practice active listening. You want to listen to the person. I think you need to watch again what we talked about yesterday. You want to listen to this person and
I think her network is bad again. So sorry about it, but I believe that she'll join us soon. But if you have any other question, please drop them. I'm seeing them. I'm checking them out, and we're definitely going to hear from Toby in a bit. Very soon, we're going to be having a music break, and I can't wait. Our next facilitator or speaker slash music ministers, they're going to be here in a bit. So get ready. I think her network is bad, but we're going to take it. Helen is asking another question. When one is harassed at workplace and the person is aggressive with most of the opposite sex, how does the person correct it?
Okay, I think I'm back.
You're back.
I
Okay.
apologize for that. Okay, so I was saying that you want to be able to practice active listening. Remember that you're trying to get this person to say no. Now, how to get this person to say no is by understanding why or what's going on with this person. Okay. Then you want to address self-worth and confidence. Very, 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 very important. You want to be able to address self-worth because it's possible that this young girl, this teenager, young boy is questioning their worth and they can't say no. It's usually said that one of the most difficult things to say is no. When children are saying no as children and we're trying to correct them, part of child psychology is you should allow your children to say no. Encourage them to say no. So you want to be able to reinforce their values and you want to help them with, encourage them with positive self-talk. Let them know that they are more than, indulging in sexual activities. Now, you want to teach practical refusal tips. So let me just quickly take you through this. You want to create different scenarios where they might need to say no and teach them how to use it. So let's take an example. Example of, how to say no is, I'm not comfortable with this. That's the language. That's the word to use. I'm not comfortable with this. Now, what's the body language like? Because when you're saying no, you don't just use your mouth to say no. Your body must say no. Your disposition must say no, especially when it comes to sexual issues. So the words now are, I'm not comfortable with this. The body language is you're maintaining eye contact, you're keeping a serious expression, and you're stepping back if need be. It's not the one that you're saying, oh, I'm not comfortable with this. No. You're maintaining eye contact, you're keeping a serious expression, facial expression, and your body is also aligning, and you're taking a step back if you need to. Now, if you need to exit, please exit. If there's a way to exit, you can say, I need to leave now, or you call somebody else. So you want to be able to teach it to that teenager. You want to be able to teach it to that child, because you'll be surprised that they don't even know how to say no. So let them understand that no means no. No is a complete sentence. It is not a phrase. It's not a clause. It's a complete sentence. And lastly, you want to encourage them and teach them about consent. Educate them on the consequences. Let them know that somebody is using influence on them. Let them know that they can also use their own influence. Okay. Then empower them to set boundaries. I believe with these tips, you might have to watch it again to get it step by step. You should be able to empower that young child to be able to say no when it comes to sexual issues.
Thank you very much, Toby, for that beautiful answer. So we have another question right here on the screen. It says, when one is harassed at the workplace and the person is aggressive with most of the opposite sex, how does the person correct this?
Okay, you might need to help me. So, who is the aggressive person? Is it the person that's been harassed that is aggressive, or the abuser, the perpetrator, who is being aggressive? I want to believe this is the person who has been harassed, right? That is being aggressive. If that's the case, so I'm going to take it from this place. Acknowledge the problem. Okay, you want to acknowledge. I like the fact that you mentioned that you're aggressive. It means that this person is able to identify what emotions are going through their body. You want to be able to identify what triggers it, because there should be a correlation between the harassment and the aggression. So you want to identify what are the triggers, what triggers the aggression, and how can others perceive this behavior. So you also want to look at the impact on other people. You want to look at how what you do impacts other people. Then you want to practice assertiveness and not aggression. You need to learn and work on yourself. The harassment has happened, and if you need to report it, please report it, especially if the person that has harassed you is still working there. If your workplace has a safe space to be able to talk about these things, please do talk about it. Don't stay silent. You need to talk about it, because you'll find out that some of the things that are triggering the aggression are still tied to the fact that that person is around your space. Okay, so you want to, indulge in that. And I believe that by talking about it with your workplace and creating a plan to be able to change and implementing assertiveness in your own life, you should be able to do better. I hope that helps. Oh, sorry, hold on. I'm just seeing the other part of it. It says that, oh, the person is aggressive with most of the opposite sex. Oh, not just the workplace. It means that this person is still harboring, the odds. The person has not been able to process what the harassment meant to that person, and probably is seeing every other person of the opposite sex from that lens. So you need to be able to identify what's going on with you, find out, what triggers you, and work on it. I hope that helps you. Okay, so there's another question from this same person. How do you cope with a close friend who you trust so much and he forcefully had sex with you, and that led to sudden termination of the friendship? And each time you remember, it makes you feel hot. Please, I would suggest that if you're on the conference WhatsApp group, please reach out to Mrs. Madu, and let this particular question be looked at individually, because it means that two things: rape has happened, sex without consent has happened here, and this person is hurting. You've lost a friend. We are grieving two things, grieving the friendship, grieving the lack of consensual sex, and you're still feeling very hot. So please, you need to reach out so that this can be worked on an individual basis. I hope that helps you. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Toby. Thank you so much for your time and how much you've poured into us. And I know that we all are better informed about sex right now, right? We're not ashamed of talking about sex. we know how to communicate sex education to our kids, our children, teenagers around us, because it's important that they hear it and learn it from us first. And right, and they need to have the age appropriate education, about sex. It's very important for them and for the world, because when we have wholesome children, the world is better for it. When we have um, adults that are also wholesome, the whole world is better for it. Right? Thank you very much, Toby, and thank you all for being so interactive. I've been on the chat, on the comment section, and it's been so. I've seen a lot of people saying, "Oh, well done," or sharing ideas, or answering questions. Thank you so much for being amazing guests. Right now, we're going to be going to our next speakers. Okay, there are two, and they are called the Stanley Brothers. They're going to be singing, and after that we're going to be having like an interactive session with them. I'll be asking them questions, they'll be responding, and if you have questions for them as well, you know how we do it. Just drop it in the comment section. Right now their bio is going to be read.
Meet the Stanley Brothers. Good luck and Joshua Stanley, the teenage gospel music duo from Agudama Ekpai, Yanagua, Bayasu State, Nigeria. Born into a Christian family, their upbringing instilled strong spiritual values, which now shape their ministry and music. In 2021, their elder brothers shared a video of their extraordinary vocal talents, which went viral and captured hearts worldwide. This moment launched their journey to fame. Since then, the Stanley Brothers have released hit singles including their trending track On My Side, hosted concerts and ministered at events, collaborated internationally and gained millions of views on platforms like YouTube, TikTok and Instagram. Currently signed under the Treasures Music International, they are recognized as Nigeria's most sought-after teenage gospel artist with international acclaim and growing influence. Through their music, the Stanley Brothers have passionately spread the gospel of Jesus Christ, uplifting and inspiring listeners around the world.
Hello guys, you're welcome. Please, you have the floor right now. Welcome.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for having us here. So within the song, but before we do that, we want to say great to be here. It's an honor to be here, to see each and every one. Thank you, Mrs. Oluchima. Thank you for having us here. So we're playing a song and we'll be singing alongside. The song is the song is now all digital platforms. It's known. So we would like each and every one to do the song with us.
Lord, anytime I call, you there answer me. Lord, anything I do, you there with me. You there with me. Lord, me I know before, cause you carry me up. You know they let me down.
That's right.
Yes, Lord, we praise you. You are Alpha and Omega. Oh, Lord, you are always on my side.
Always that God.
Oh, Lord, you will never disappoint. Lord, anytime I call, you the answer me. Lord, anything I do, you there with me.
Yes.
Lord, me I no go fall, cause you carry me up. Oh, yes, Lord, we praise you. You are Alpha and Omega. Oh, Lord, you are always on my side.
I on the side.
Oh, Lord, you will never disappoint. You never. Oh, Lord, you are always on my side.
That's God for you.
Always on my
He will
side.
never disappoint.
Oh, Lord, you will never disappoint. You never. Lord, you are Yeshua, my Savior, my Maker, my Keeper. You are everything. Lord, you are Yeshua, my Savior, my Maker, my Keeper. You are everything.
So it says,
Lord, you are Yeshua, my Savior, my Maker, my Keeper. For you are everything. Lord, you are Yeshua, my Savior, my Maker, my Keeper. For you are everything. Lord, you are Yeshua, my Savior, my Maker, my Keeper. For you are everything. Lord, you are Yeshua, my Savior, my Maker, my Keeper. For you are everything. Oh, Lord, you are always on my side, God. You never, ever leave me. Oh, Lord, you will never disappoint. You never, never disappoint. Oh, Lord, you are always on my side.
God be for you, who can be against you?
Oh, Lord, you will never disappoint. You never, you never disappoint. You never disappoint me. You never disappoint me. You never disappoint me. You will never ever disappoint me. You never disappoint me. You never disappoint me.
This was somebody out there. That God will never disappoint you.
You never disappoint you. You never disappoint me. 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 You never disappoint me.
So that's the song that says God is always consistent. And the way God, glory to God. That's the song. It's saying God can never disappoint us. It's simple. You don't need to stress. You just understand that God is on your side. He lives in you and you live in him. Thank you so much. So
Thank you so much for that amazing, beautiful song. You know, as you were singing, I went to go and look for the lyrics because I'm like, I must learn this song, you know. And at the end of the day, I realized that this song, the lyrics, powerful, great. So let's just talk about how it started. Let's talk. Tell us how this whole journey started. I remembered immediately I saw your name on the agenda. I was like, oh, I know them. You know, and I I remembered on social media there was a time that a particular song you and your brother sang, you know, was all over social media, and I heard your voice. I think I can't remember where I was, but I know that someone was playing. I was like, who are those people singing? They have their voice is really strong, you know. And I was like, I must follow them. Let's see, who are they? And I checked. I was like, they're even two boys. They're not even girls. Come on, such beautiful, amazing voice, you know. So let's talk about it. How did it start? Was it from church or you just, you know? Tell me how that voice came about because I need to train my voice like this, please. I'm like, no, I must sing like this. So tell us, how did it start? I know a lot of people, a lot of parents are here. A lot of parents, I'm sure that they have kids that are maybe singing and they're like, oh, no, go to school, focus on school and all of that. So tell us, I'm sure they'll be very inspired.
Okay, so see, it started
Your voice is very low.
where we
I'm
know
struggling to hear you.
who we are. Can you hear me now?
Yes,
It's
I
very
can.
low. Can you hear me now?
Yes, it's much clearer.
Okay, let me try and increase it. You can hear me now. Okay, so it all started. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, so it all started from when we discovered that we could sing, and we've always prayed that one day the world will hear our voice. The world will really see that everybody has a talent, everybody has something to offer. So we always had this in mind until we did a video. We've been doing videos, but that particular video went viral. That particular video went viral. And after then, we were reached out to from different locations, from different people. We had interviews, we went for events, and yeah, until we had a manager. We needed a manager, and we got a manager, and he introduced us to an amazing persons who showed us that we really need to work, not just singing, but improving on the singing. So yeah, from then we started learning public speaking, how to improve our singing, and going to church, learning from there, and yeah, until we got to a point where we were able to write out our own song. But before then, it has been a cappella videos, covers, going for events, and before we could record, most times before we could record a song, it takes like hours. It takes hours. That's to tell you how uneasy it is. It has not been easy, but I tell you, we've been working, we've been enjoying the process. We've been enjoying the process. That is why we were able to come to this far. We've been enjoying the process. Even when we are not getting it, we're still doing it until we wrote our own song. We wrote the first song, Jesus, You Are Good. From then, we wrote another song. And till now, we have a lot of songs. We have a lot of songs. Yeah, we have a lot of songs. And now we are looking forward to reach out to people all over the world. Reach out to
Amazing.
people all over the world. Yeah, that's our goal now. We've come to a point where we now know that, yes, we are the light of the world, and this light needs to be seen. That is how it has been.
Amazing. I love the fact that you said you have now realized that you're the light of the world, and this light needs to be seen. Amazing mindset. Amazing
Yeah.
mindset. So let's talk about why you chose gospel music. We all know that it feels like it may not be true, but sometimes it feels like the popular Afro beats and all of the sounds and everything. Let me say secular music. It feels like it sells more. So tell us, why did you go into gospel music? Because you have great voices. So tell us what actually
Okay.
informed the decision to go into gospel music.
At first, I must say, we were born from a Christian family.
Yeah, can you
And
project? Your
yes,
voice is quite low.
okay, we were born from a Christian family, and we understand that the gospel it's what gives peace. It's what somebody can hear and the person can just get transformed. And with that understanding, we can't stop. We understand that we are made for the gospel because we have a clarification that we going viral is not just to be seen, but for people out there, because there are so many broken lives out there that is needed to be reached. So we passing the gospel of hope, of peace to people, it makes us feel full, and we know that definitely our Father in heaven will be so proud of us. And the gospel is just peace, and we just want to pass it to the world, and that just it. And realizing that we can sing, that really helped us, and we enjoyed it. That is why we chose the gospel. That was what inspired the gospel music.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much for that answer. But then, um, do you feel any pressure at any point to like change your line of music? Because we've seen this happen many times. People that sang gospel music and they're like, oh my God, it was not selling. We're not getting recognition we needed. So we had to port. Let me use the Nigerian word. We had to port to another to start singing secular music. Do you feel any pressure of that at all?
No. Why I say no is because I already know that it's not easy. Yeah, it's not easy. Even if some, most times I'm needed to do the work and I'm not. It's not. You're not able to achieve it. But I know that with time you're going to get it. So yes, it's not easy. So I have to do it. I have to continue. So I'm not pressure. No pressure. I just need to stay consistent and I will get it. We will get it. So yeah.
Okay, thank you very much for the answer. So I'm going to be asking another question. Like I said earlier when I started the question and answer, we have a lot of young people that have talents. May not just even be singing. It might be acting. It might be tech. And they are so good, and it
Mm.
feels like their parents are, or even football, because I've had a lot of friends that had
Yeah.
talents in football, and some people had opportunities to travel abroad, but their parents was like, "Nah, you go nowhere. You're gonna be here with us. You go to school, and it feels like they had to change career, and they are so sad and angry about it. We have a lot of parents here. We have a lot of guardians, that are listening to your story, and you guys, I'm sure that you might still be in school or maybe done with school, looking to further your education. What advice will you
Yes,
give
please.
to them, to um, ensure that they enhance the talents of their students, of their children, or maybe their mentees? How can they provide that kind of support for them to ensure that that talent does not waste away?
At first, I would say your parents should be able to trust you enough to handle that kind of situation. And for the parents also, you need to have that trust in your child, seeing what he or she can do. You must have that trust for the child and support the child for him or her to go for it. Yeah. So that's when the support will come. When the parent trusts his child exactly to do what he wants to do, that is when there will be no hindrance. There will be no, oh, you can't go there, you can't do that thing, you need to go to school. Trust. Just I think it's trust. Trust. The child, the mother needs to trust his child, the father needs to trust his child before he would allow his child to do such or to go into such. Because while we are here, before we are here, definitely our mom accepted it. She accepts it. That is why we are here. She's here, but she accepts it. So yes, it's trust.
Thank you very much. May God bless mommy. May God bless her, because I
Amen.
see because I said that she's supporting you. May God keep her. And I pray that God will help you to keep making her proud, because you guys are doing amazing. Okay, so finally, what are your expectations in the near future? I see that you all are very young. And even before we go into that, when you were speaking, I love that you said when you guys, went viral, people were telling that it's not just about singing. You also need to know how to talk. You need to know how to package yourself. You need to know how to sell your music. You need to know how to do all of this. So let's talk about your aspirations for the near future, your personal aspirations, your aspirations for your brand and for your music.
Okay, we boldly believe that with what we're doing, we are going to be seen around the world. Our vision is to pass the gospel to every single soul, every life out there. Let the gospel be known to every person, that men, women, children should know the gospel. We just want to speak the gospel to every soul. And we believe that in the future, we're going to travel outside the world to spread the gospel. And that's just the vision. And in addition to what he said, since we can sing, we found out that this is our strength. This is what we can do better. Definitely, we'll do music. and we are still in the process. We are still in the process. So every other skill, every other art, definitely, yeah, we're going to work on them. We're going to work on them. Because me, I can mold. I can mold. I can draw. I can swim. I can do other things. So definitely, we'll work on each and everything that will come to play. But the main priority, our priority, is the music. Is the music.
Amazing. Well done. So I just wanted to ask, can you do us the honors to sing that music that, yeah, that went viral? Then I think is "You Do Not Lie, You Do Not Fit." I'm not so sure. Is that was that it? Am I right? I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I'm just
that's
You
thinking.
do not lie, you do not feel.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
You're
yeah.
very correct.
Okay. What that was the song that
Okay.
went viral, right?
Yes, the first one.
All right. So can you do us the honors by singing it?
Okay.
You do not lie, you do not feel. What is said for you to do? It doesn't exist, oh. Cause it can never ever exist, oh. You do not lie, you do not feel. Exist, oh. Cause it can never ever exist, oh. According to your knowledge and your wills for me, what you said you have done, I just need to align. Because you are not a man that changes your mind, oh. Those that know you will trust in you, nothing no siege and chariots. By the arm of flesh, no man can prevail. No man, no man, no man, no man. My confidence is you. What is that? What is that for you? It can never exist. Oh, you do not lie, you do not fail. What is that for you to do? It doesn't exist. Oh, it doesn't exist. It can never ever exist. Oh, you do not lie, you do not fail. What is that for you to do? It doesn't exist, oh. Yes, it can never ever exist, oh. According to your knowledge and your will for me, what you say you have done, I just need to align. Because you are not a man that changes your mind. God is not a man that changes his mind. Oh. Those that know you will trust in you. Nothing else is in chariot. By the arm of flesh, no man can prevail. No man, no man, no man, no man. My confidence is you. What is that? What is that for you? It can never exist. Oh.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Well done. Well done. I was just here moving my head and singing along. My voice is not as good as yours, but I was but I was
Everybody
singing
have their own
anyways.
voice.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for for coming, for joining us, for singing an extra song. We really appreciate you. Okay, so finally, I would just want to hear what are your how will I put it now? What are your final words for us here? Just tell us, give us a word of inspiration. Just say something from each of you. One person speaks first, then the other person speaks second.
Okay, this is from Joshua to everyone out here. So one thing you need to know first is who am I?
Please project. Please speak up
Okay, can you hear me now?
very
So
clearly.
one thing we need to know is one thing we need to ask ourselves is who am I? What am I doing? Like what am I doing here? What am I like? So when you know the answer to that question, definitely you are going to focus on what you've known yourself to do.
Yeah.
If you figure out that you know how to do a thing, what makes you stop? Or what is that thing that would stop you? Now, know that you are on earth for a purpose. And that purpose is what you know how to do. What you know how to do. So nothing should hinder, nothing should stop you. Yeah, your parents, most times they might disagree with what you know how to do, your friends and every other thing. But please know that that is what you know how to do. That's your strength. So do not be discouraged. The process is not easy. I tell you, the process is not easy. I'm mouthing it. The process is not easy. But I tell you, there is a destination. There is a destination. So do not give up on what you know how to do. That's what you came to do. That is what you came to do.
And for me, good luck. I would say, whatsoever thing you've been destined to do, don't be scared of it. Like, don't be scared. Somebody said something. They said, confident. It's not about the absence of fear, but it is the ability for you to do whatsoever thing you are needed to do, even at that point whereby you were scared. So what I'm saying is, whatsoever thing God has given you to do, keep on doing it consistently, because there is going to be a lot of trial, there is going to be a lot of situation that will come, but keep on staying focused, keep on staying focused to your dream, to your vision, because one day I tell you that everything is going to work out successfully. So just keep on moving, keep on striving, and that's it.
And one last thing, you are the light of
Of
the
the world,
world.
exactly.
You are the light. You, I'm talking to you, not someone else. You, I am the light of the world. So you need to shine. Why would you be on earth and not do anything? You are made for a purpose. God brought you on earth to do something. You are a solution to the world. So you're not to complain with other persons. You are to solve the situation. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Joshua, and good luck if I'm right. Right?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
amazing.
right.
I listened well. Great. So before you all leave, I'm going to be calling on the founder and the convener of the Purposeful Living Conference, Mrs. Oluchin Madu, to give her own personal speech on your thank you.
Thank you too.
Joshua and good luck. Thank you so much for summarizing what this conference is all about. While you were performing, I couldn't hold my emotion. Why? Because I know that the Holy Spirit can never lie. I've shared with you how I came across your music on Instagram. I'm preparing this program. I heard the voice and I know it was for a reason. Thank you for summarizing even my own topic. Because come to think of it, we talked about self discovery. You have discovered yourself, you've discovered your purpose. You know exactly what you're supposed to do. You don't wake up and start asking, what will I do today? Because you have a clear understanding, a clarity of your direction. And with what you have, you've already picked your values. Your values are helping you to choose your association. I don't want to believe with the vision you see, where you see yourself heading, that you will afford to be clubbing every night because you know that's not where you belong. There are certain things you can't afford to do now. So thank you so much for shining light to the essence of this conference. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I know that youth, the young ones, they believe in seeing. They don't believe so much talk, you know. That's why I try to bring you so that even as we are talking, you will show us exactly what we mean. So thank you so much. Thank you for that great performance. And thank you for
Thank you.
accepting to explore your gifts. Thank you for being a good example. And I know that all the young peoples that are here, I know that they've learned one or two things from you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you
At
so
this
much for
point,
having me here.
you're welcome. You're welcome. So at this point, moving forward, we are going to bring our moderator, the person that will be moderating the next session. Why am I not getting balls of fire in the comment section? Why am I not getting balls of fire about this performance, the presentation from the Stanley Brothers, the goosebumps I'm having all over me? Are you not having the same thing? If there are living souls here, please, can I get balls of fire in the comment section? Please give me that emoji. I love that emoji. Can I see it in the comment section? If you're enjoying what is happening so far and you are learning and you love the performance of the Stanley Brothers, please, can you put balls of fire in the comment section? Thank you so much, Vivian. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that balls of fire. So at this stage, I am going to bring our next moderator, who is Coach Chinwema Essien.
Good evening, everybody, or it's afternoon, whatever time it is where you are. How has day 2 of the Purpose Living Conference been for you? How has day 2 been? Let me see that in the comment section. How has day 2 been for you? For me, it's been amazing. From the very beginning, when Coach Oluchi was talking about self-discovery, honestly, without self-discovery, you're just a blind person walking in the dark. You would not know where you are headed. That is the truth. And I hope that many of us will be catching replay. This is not a conference that you just listen to one off. Then we moved to the next thing where Toby Bello, she dissected the topic on sex education. In fact, she is our onions. She broke it down into very little bits and pieces, bite-sized it, so that it's easy for us to digest and implement. And what would I say of this session that we just finished, the Stanley Brothers? Oh my God, those boys, they are amazing. I believe that there was no better way to prove to us what we're trying to talk about in this conference than bringing these, blessed, lovely brothers up. When they were, in fact, the goosebumps, I was just smiling all through. I was dancing. Why? I could hear clarity of purpose. I could see direction. I could see, focus, laser focus. These boys are not distracted. I could see passion. And I believe that we all would have something to take away from this conference. So to proceed in this conference, I will be inviting our next speaker. She has been the amazing moderator who has been moderating throughout today. Honestly, Chinenye Adeleye, you are amazing. And it's now time for us to listen to you talk to us about clarity on career choice, a tool for purpose-driven life. This is where many of us miss it. Choosing our career. Both parents need to hear. If you're a parent, if you are a young person, make sure your parent listens to Chinenye's session because it will help you as you make your career choices. So with that, we'll be listening to Chinenye's bio in the next few minutes, and she will take it away. Thank you very much.
Chinenye Adeleye is a highly accomplished social entrepreneur, project manager, and mentor. She's recognized as an award-winning professional volunteer, a TEDx and international speaker, and a leading figure in the non-profit sector. As the founder of Volunteers Hub Africa, Chinenye has established an organization that outsources volunteers to non-profits for project management and execution. This initiative has won numerous awards and recognition for its innovative approach to community-led projects. She's also a consultant and coach, having trained over 2,000 volunteers and professionals in non-profits. Chinenye is a skilled leader and expert in project management, learning and development, curriculum development, team building, including monitoring and evaluation. She currently works in the monitoring and evaluation team at the Creative Academy, using her expertise to create measurable impact within organization. In addition to her professional accomplishment, Chinenye is a mental and emotional health enthusiast who is passionate about spreading joy and positivity. She is a true inspiration to young people, having inspired them to volunteer and give back to society through her community-led projects.
Hi everyone. Good evening once again. If it's my huge pleasure to be speaking here again. I was moderating earlier. Right now I have to wear a different cap. Right now I'm wearing the cap of a speaker, and I'll be speaking on career clarity for young people. And this is a huge tool in achieving your goals and fulfilling purpose. Because we're talking about the purpose-driven life. It's very important to have a direction when it comes to your career. Because at the end of the day, when you're young, your parents say, oh, I pray that my child grows up and she makes it, or she does great in life. Career choice and career clarity plays a huge role in this making it, and this is a topic that is very dear to my heart. Why? Because I've seen a lot of instances. While I was speaking to the Stanley Brothers, I was talking about how a lot of parents will tell their child, they see that they have a clear talent, and they'll be like, no, you can't do this right now. Go to school, focus in school. And that child derails from that talent, and the child is not able to focus on that kind of thing. And then the child lives a full life of regret, even as a full-grown adult. I have friends that also tell me, I wish my parents allowed me to pursue a particular talent. I wish my parents allowed me to do so and so. Until now, they're still living with the regret. And you see, that's why we have a lot of adults that are very bitter and are very aggressive and angry. Why? Because they have a lot of hurts from not living the kind of life they want to live because of their parents, maybe because there was no opportunity or the rest. But today we're going to be talking about how we can ensure that we have clarity when it comes to career building. Even as parents, what can we do to support our children, teenagers, young children, young adults, to ensure that they are on that right path to fulfilling purpose, to ensuring that their career is successful? To be honest, I'll share some of my story, and I'll also, some things that I've also jotted down. I'll try to talk about it. Growing up, I was a child that loved to talk. Even my parents knew that. And one of the reasons that myself and Mrs. Oluchi are close is because 10 years ago, I reached out to her. I think I was very young. I think I just finished NC. And I reached out to her that, hi, my name is Chine, and it feels like I don't even know what I'm doing, but I want to actually fulfill purpose. How can I? In fact, when I went back to the chat, when she sent it to me, when she mentioned it on Instagram, I was like, I sent this message. Oh my God. You see, and at that point in time, I didn't know who to model what I wanted to do with my life. But I was scrolling through Twitter that period, and I thought, okay, let me just send this person a DM, because to be honest, I'm a very bold person. I can talk to anybody, even the president of America. If you leave me, I'll walk up to him and tell him what exactly I want. That's the kind of person I am, and it has worked for me a lot of times, So I reached out to her, and I told her, see, my name is Chinenye, and I think I would love to be a public speaker. I would love to talk. I would love to do this and this and this. And every time I go to events, my parents are not always happy. They're always angry that, why did you go here? Why did you're supposed to focus, supposed to go to church. Everything you need is in the church. Everything you need is in your school. Focus on your school and all of that. But like I said, I'm someone that is very, very, I don't want to use the word stubborn, but I'm someone that believes so much in myself that sometimes I won't listen to any other person speaking. That's me, And I kept on going to these events. And one of the things I was able to learn, or most of the things I was able to learn and apply to everything I'm doing right now, is because I let myself listen to all of those things. I let myself, ask questions, get mentors and all of these things. That's me. Maybe I'm just a lucky one. But I've seen a lot of parents that are always telling their children, you have to just focus in school. You don't have to do every other thing. Trust me, you're killing that child. You're not just killing their spirit, you're also killing their future. You're killing their adulthood. You're killing the kind of joy they're supposed to experience in the future. So let's talk about career. What is career? That's the reason you're going to school. What exactly you want to do with your life after school? How do you make money? Right? So at the end of the day, it's bigger than money, but then that thing that gives you fulfillment, knowing that I am in this space and I'm making money from it, and I feel a sense of worth. If you know the Abraham Maslow's hierarchy of human wants, I think it starts from I can't remember how it starts, but I know that it ends with self-esteem and self-actualization. I think the first one is ensuring that you have the basic needs. The next is having where to stay, like safety and security needs. The next can be love and belonging, knowing that you want to belong somewhere. The next is self-esteem, and the last is self-actualization. So when you know that you have that career clarity and you've become something in life, maybe you've become a doctor, become a lawyer. Right now, we have much more. There's content creation, there's public speaking, there is project manager. I'm a project manager. There's project management, there's product management, there's software engineer, there's data analysis. So when you know that you're actually climbing that ladder of success, that's what all of this career talk we're talking about today. So let's talk about some myth, that has to do with career. Some people will say, oh, you must know your career by the age of 18. Not true. When I was 18 years old, I didn't believe that I'll be doing project management. Right now, I work in an animation firm. I work in the M&E team, that's monitoring and evaluation. Nobody taught me M&E in school. It was when I was done with school, I took loads of courses to become an M&E person. In fact, I've moved from being an M&E person to being the youth and gender lead for my team, right? So I ensure that we have more women and more young people in the animation space. So that's what I do currently. I don't think there's any course in school that will teach you how to to work in youth and gender in any career. But trust me, as life goes on, your career path starts getting clearer and brighter. That's how it works. But you need to understand some nitty-gritty, which I'll be coming back to talk about. So the first myth is you must know your career by age 18. It's not true. So if you are maybe 30-something or 40-something and you're still dilly-dallying about life, you're confused of what to do, don't worry, you're in the right place. We want to talk about it. It's not too late. You can still achieve career clarity. You can still achieve career success. The next one is passion alone leads to success. Not true. It must be combined with efforts, skill building, and marketing opportunities. Number one, skills. When some people say skills is king, there are a lot of courses flying around right now. Yesterday, Miss Chinwema was talking about how YouTube is a university on its own. How are you leveraging on it? You need to build skills if you know you want to actually have career clarity. What are the skills? Tiny skills. Communication skills, networking skills. You need to know how to talk. How can you communicate? When you meet people, do you have an elevator speech to tell them what you do or what your passions are? Right? Networking skills. How bold are you to actually attend events and actually walk up to people? Tell them, hi, my name is so and so and all that. Don't tell me you're an introvert. If you're saying you're an introvert, trust me, opportunities will pass you by. And people that are not even up to you, people that don't even have up to half of the talent you have, they would get opportunities and you still be looking there and saying, I'm just waiting on God. God will not come down from heaven to come and help you get opportunities. You have to build skills. Emotional intelligence skills is also very important. If you need to go and check out what emotional intelligence is after this event, go and check. It means understanding your emotions, understanding other people's emotions, and knowing how to work with them based on what you understand of them. It has tenets. Yeah, it has empathy, motivation, self-awareness, self-regulation, and I think the last one is social skills. Yes. So to be honest with you, all of these skills culminate together to ensure that you actually have a great career. Because trust me, even if you have a first class in school, doesn't mean that you're going to have a great career if you don't have most of all of these soft skills. The next one is there's only one right career path for everyone. Not true. Right now, let me tell you all the things I do. I have a business, interior design business. I work in an animation firm. If you listen to my bio, you see I run an NGO. It's a volunteers organization that outsources volunteers to non-profit organization because we believe that there's a gap where a lot of NGOs are looking for people to help them run it or get personnel to ensure that the NGO does not die and they have enough hands, because NGO work, you need a lot of people because you're not paying them, right? So I run the organization. That's another thing I do. I do a lot of things. Like I'm here, I'm a public speaker. Most times I don't have time during weekends because I'm booked to speak at an event or to moderate an event or to host events, right? So I have all of these things. So it's not that there's one career path. Yes, you might have one that you're very passionate about and you want to you want to put to the fore to ensure that succeeds. But it's not true that you just have to follow one path. Some people say focus, and trust me, you can focus on one and you can still have several many and do great in them. Some people say, oh, jack of all trade, master of none. It's not true. I know a lot of amazing women, men, having multiple streams of income, and they're doing great at it. It's just for you to know how to run it, get people to run it for you, and you see how well to do. Now that we've talked about the common misconceptions about career choices, now let's talk about why career clarity matters. The first one, focus on direction. When you have clear career goals, you're able to channel your energy towards achieving them and avoiding distractions. Some people say, oh, maybe you should try your hands in so many things before you know which one suits you. But when you have a clear career goal, or when you have career clarity, you know that this is what I want to do. This is where I want to dedicate my energy, or these are what I want to do, many of them. And this I'm going to ensure that I gain this skill, I gain that skill, I gain that skill. Right now, tech is in vogue. But trust me, you don't have to go to tech to actually succeed in life. There are other career paths. You can still be a medical doctor. You can still be a lawyer. You can decide to become a YouTuber. You can decide to become a content creator. There's so many career lines that you can actually do, but it's depending on you. What exactly do you want? We're going to come to how you can actually discover what you want to do and how you can pursue a career. The next one is it reduces anxiety. When there's this uncertainty about what the future holds, you get so anxious. Sometimes it even leads to depression. I've met a lot of young people that tell me, I don't even know what I want to do with my life. I'm so confused and I'm tired. I'm stressed. And all of this stems from the fact that they are not clear about the career path they want to follow. And that's why we're here to ensure that this is clear. Career clarity brings confidence and peace of mind. Also aligns with purpose. A clear career path helps individuals to connect their work to a larger purpose, making their efforts more meaningful. Right now, we are in a program organized by someone very dear to my heart, Mrs. Oluchi. She's able to, align her career with a purpose, and that's why we're here. A clear purpose, she already knows that is to inspire young people to ensure that they fulfill their God-given talents, and also ensure that they live a purpose-driven life. She didn't just say, oh God, thank you for telling me about my career. Let me chill. No, she's doing something about it. And that's why we're all here. Having this program, she has brought people from diverse places, different people from different tribes, different people from different career lines to come speak to you to inspire you. So when you have career clarity, you can hear, if you listened when her bio was being read, you hear that she has a master's in a particular field. And with that, she's also, merging it together to ensure that she fulfills her purpose. The reason she's able to do this seamlessly and perfectly is because she has been able to gather a lot of skills. She has gone to school, she has developed herself, and she knows the right thing to do to bring everybody together, speakers and people that are listening to us, our guests, especially girls like you listening to us. So it is important that you have career clarity. When you have it, you see that things will just start going. You know what to do at every point in time. Like I said, I studied guidance and counseling in school, right? And when I did, my mind was that when I'm done with school, I'll just open maybe a company that does guidance and counseling. But I still do this on the side. But then I realized that I had a ball of energy. I love to arrange events. I love to organize events. I love to volunteer. And then I realized that, is there any career path that I can take that actually aligns with my passion, aligns with my skill set, aligns with all the things I do naturally without any skill? And then I found out that there's something called project management. I'm like, great, let's go and see it. Then I started taking courses. I started taking courses. And that's why I'm here today. being a project manager, which is one of the things I do, right? But that's what I do for 9 to 5. I work in a company as I'm project manager for youth and gender, but in school I didn't study all of this. I looked in depth and asked myself, what can I do that I know that I'll be excited about doing in work? It will not feel like work. It will not feel like a chore. It feels like this is what I'm meant to do in life. And I'm doing it now and I'm excited. I work with a lot of young people. It's a training company where you learn how to animate for free, and I'm seeing a lot of young people because of my input and a lot of other of my team members. They're making money after they're done with the training. They go ahead and do all of these things. Give me joy. So I'm trying to explain to you that it's not about what you studied in school. You can actually do a whole lot of things depending on you. You have to make the move. You've checked yourself. You say that this is what I want to do. Now, what is next? You need skills. You need education. And education does not mean just going to school. It can be taking a course. There are many platforms. There's Udemy. There's Coursera. There's Kaya.org. So there are a lot of links, a lot of platforms where you can take a lot of courses to ensure that you actually some people. I have a lot of friends that didn't even go to university. All they did after secondary school was take loads of courses. They got certified, and right now they're earning in dollars, in pounds. And guess what? They're even working from home, remote jobs. So it is all about how bad do you want it. You cannot just wait and fold your arms as a young person and say, my mommy, my dad. You have to take the bulls by the horn and say, okay, this is what I want to do. How do I go about it? Do I need to speak to a mentor? Do I need to speak to parents? Do I need to speak to anyone that can help me to ensure that this career works for me? I'm still going to speak to parents. I'm going to speak to guardians. I'm going to speak to mentors, on how to support young people. But I want to speak to the young people themselves to ensure that they themselves have a clear path. Trust me, it's not going to be easy. I didn't do this on my own. I had mentors. I read. In fact, I'm still reading because it's a journey. It's not a destination. I'm not where I want to be at all, but I'm not where I used to be. It's just interesting that 10 years later, after I sent that message, because it was in 2014, 10 years later after I sent that message to Miss Oluchi, I'm at a platform speaking to young people. It's so inspiring. I think that is all of the inspiration you need, to actually push for career clarity. Now let's talk about how to understand purpose in career choices, because we're talking about a purpose-driven life here, right? Purpose is deeper. There's a more deeper meaning behind what you do. It's not just about earning a paycheck, but about the impact and aligning with your values. So let's talk about the first one is reflect on your values. What drives you? Some people, you love to talk. You love to solve issues, right? Ask yourself, what are those career paths that aligns with this? Some people love to draw. Some people are very artistic. Some people love to write. Ask yourself, in writing, it's a career path on its own. There's copywriting, there's script writing, there's storyboarding. That's an animation. If you love to write, build yourself to that kind of person that people cannot do without you. People are coming to meet you to write their books. Some people have ideas of what they want to write. They want to become authors, but they don't have that gift of writing. So they need people that will help them write. I have friends that what they do is ghostwriting, and they make serious money. Sometimes when they tell me the amount of dollars, I'm like, am I sure I don't want to go and learn how to write like this? Because what sort of money is this? So don't just disregard it and say, all I write is just story. Build yourself and take those courses that will make you better. Next one is identify your strengths and interests. What are you naturally good at? Remember when I said that for me, I love to organize. If you see the kind of events I organize, I love to implement events. I love to volunteer. Just call me. You see me here, there, to ensure that everything is perfect. That's me. And that's why I decided to follow a path that will make me do all of those. Although it came with much more, because now it's not just implementing. I had to go back to learn how to document, create a project plan, think of the kind of project management, the kind of I'm trying to remember the register of word right now. It's not coming to my mind, but the kind of approach I would love to take to manage a project. Is it waterfall? Is it agile? All of those are jargons used in project management. But then knowing that these are the things you're naturally good at will also help you. Then think beyond yourself. Careers driven by purpose involve making a difference. See, in everything you do in this life, think of how can I make a difference, because that's why we're here. Or thinking the kind of skills I have, how can I use to make a difference? I love to speak, and that's why I'm here. I'm talking about my own experiences to ensure that it inspires you to also pursue what you love to do. Same with Toby. Toby spoke about sex. She's a social worker. She talks about sex and how to educate how to get the right education when it comes to sex. She has blessed us with her knowledge. Normally, when she goes out to do all of these things, she gets paid big money. When she does consultations for a lot of companies that she does it for. We have a lot of coaches that have spoken with us today. These are the things that are their passion. Most of them earn a living for it. But today, they've come to share with us, share to all of us all of these ideas for free, right? So you see that aside from what they do, where they make money, where they get their paycheck from, they're also thinking of how can I inspire the world? How can I do these things to the world? I have a lot of friends that are doctors. They do a lot of NGO works where they go to communities, check old people's their vitals, check their eyes, check their nose, give them free drugs and all of that. So as much as you're thinking of your career line, think of how can I actually ensure that this speaks to impacting my generation. This speaks to doing greatness or doing things for my society and community from wherever I come from. Let's talk about factors influencing career choices. First is self-reflection. What energizes me? Ask yourself. What activities energizes me? You can also use tools like personality assessments or career aptitude tests. They're all over Google. Just Google personality assessments, career aptitude tests. They'll pop up. You take those they'll ask you questions, you answer, and from there you can be able to take
Hello, everyone. I hope we're still following. I think our speaker has just had a technical glitch, probably a low bandwidth of her signals, and I'm sure she'll soon be right back. So I hope you're taking notes, because so far I am taking notes, and even though I'm not at that point where I need to make a career choice anymore, I'm learning so much as well from Chineye Adele. So what are you learning? What is your high point so far from all that she has said? Put that in the comments. Let's see, how has it been so far? While we're waiting for her to come back, let us engage. Let me see how the session has been for you so far. Yeah, she has tried to demystify the myths, what people think. Oh, it's too late. I can't make it. I'm not good enough. So many times, we get confused about what career path to follow. And sometimes some parents, I'm afraid to say, don't help matters, because they want their children to do what they wish they had done. So sometimes you might have some parents say, oh, I would have loved to become a doctor or a lawyer, but now that because I couldn't go to school, I want my child to be that. So they try and force their children into a certain career path. So this is what we are talking about today. And I'm grateful that Chineye will be addressing parents on this issue. So yes, you can still do that. You can still do that. Welcome back, Chineye. She's right back.
Thank you so much.
Take it away, sis.
Yeah. All right. So now let's talk about steps to gaining career clarity, self-discovery. That's the first one. Reflect on what you enjoy doing and the skills that you excel in. What do you enjoy doing? Like the Stanley Brothers, you enjoy singing. If you enjoy singing, if you're listening to them, you hear that they said that people start telling them that it's not just about singing. You have to actually learn how to talk. You have to learn how to do this. You have to learn how to do that. You have to understand branding. You have to go and get a mentor. You have to get a manager. So if you enjoy singing, Ask people around you, what are those things that will make me stand out so that I can always be there, high there. You have to put yourself out on social media. You cannot just be singing. How did the Stanley Brothers get to where they got to? It's because somebody posted their video and then it went viral. So it means that there are a lot of opportunities for you if you actually come out to show yourself. Because if you don't show yourself, nobody will know about you, right? So write down activities or tasks that make you lose track of time. Something that you're doing that you will never remember that you've not even had breakfast or you've not even eaten lunch. Oh, wow, it's 9 p.m. So fast. While you're doing that thing, for me, it is talking. I can talk from now to tomorrow and I'm not tired. I'll just keep going on and on and on. I just want to talk. I just enjoy talking. You know, the next is managing events. Just leave me. I don't mind standing from morning to night, ensuring that everything is fine and everyone is fine. Have you eaten? Have you taken drinks? That's me. That's what I love to do. So ask yourself, what are those career lines that can actually align with that, what you love and those things that you enjoy doing. The next thing is research. Explore potential careers online and attend fairs. See, you are not so young. If you're a teenager, you're not so young to start attending career fairs. There are a lot. Jobberman does career fair. Stanbic Bank, IBTC, I see they do a lot of, a lot of companies. There are a lot of events. It's just for you to stand up and attend them. You understand? So, like I said, you're not too old to start. Even if you are 50. And you say that there's an event or career building or career fair, take your CV, just yourself and attend and network with people. Because to be honest, what matters is the skill. So far, you can be able to solve somebody's problem. They want you already. Nobody cares of how old you are. Can you solve our problem? Come on board, right? The next one is speak to people working in fields of interest to understand their day-to-day realities. One thing I always do is whenever I feel like I can do a particular job, what I just go to do is on LinkedIn, I just go and check people doing that thing and connect with them. See, if you are here today and you're not on LinkedIn, I don't know what to say to you. After this event, go and download LinkedIn and start connecting with professionals. You don't even have to be in the career space. When I mean career space, I mean corporate world. You might even not have your business, but connect with people. Those who want to buy from you. If you don't connect with people that matters, how would you sell? So after this event today, please and please ensure to go and download LinkedIn. Know how to use it. If you don't know how to use it, go and Google, how can I use LinkedIn? It will bring it out for you and you see how to use it. You understand? So speak to people working in fields of interest to understand their day-to-day realities. I reached out to a lot of people. You see that character I had from 10 years ago when I reached out to Miss Oluchi? I still have it till now. I reach out to a lot of people that I feel that they can help my life. Why? Because what is the distance between you and your goals? Most times are people. They're the ones that can just make a call and say, hi, I'm sending a girl to meet you. Her name is Chineye. Please give her whatever she wants. It's just one person you need. And if you don't reach out to them, they can never know. Right? So the next is experiment. Get your hands on experience, on through internships and volunteering and part-time jobs. And that's why I love volunteering a lot. Because this is where you can get first-hand work. This is where you can actually get your hand dirty on work. It's not just about, I know, now come and work. You may not be paid for it, but then you've gotten the skills, you've gotten the experience, and you can actually put it on your CV, even if you're in secondary school. During break, during first term break, second term break, tell your parents that you're looking for where to intern. There are a lot of organizations that actually get young people to come just work with them. You know, I'm still going to address parents on this, but at least let's even talk to the young people. Have the heart to want to work. It doesn't have to be about money, especially when you're just starting out. Ensure that you're willing to give your time and your talent so as to get something in return. In volunteering, I used to tell people it's a win-win situation. The people may not pay you, they may save money, but you too, you're gaining skills that you may never gain if you don't get to volunteer or intern with an organization. So ensure that you get your hands on, you get hands-on experience, get your hands dirty working, right? It might be remote, it might be physical, but ensure that you're doing something. Try projects related to your interests and test your commitment and passion. You know, because volunteering is more like testing the waters, because you know that at the end of the day, it's not like you're going to be paid, but doesn't mean that you will not give your all in doing it. Set goals. Break your career path into short and long term. And like I said, you're not too young, neither are you too old to set career goals. Sit down and ask yourself, okay, I want to become a doctor. Fine, write it down. What do I need to become a doctor? I need to go to school. I need to go to university. Being a doctor is not one of those things that you can actually take courses or no, you have to go to medical school. Same with being a lawyer. When you're done studying law, you have to go to law school to actually be called to the bar, to actually become a lawyer. Write all of these things down. Who are those people that can become your mentors? There are a lot of successful lawyers in Nigeria. Reach out to them. Don't be scared. Be like me. Be very bold. The highest they will tell you is no, I'm not answering you, or they will not answer at all. They cannot kill you. They cannot beat you. Right? Reach out to people. Like I said, that space between where you are and where you want to be, people are there lining up, and you need to find those people to pull you to where you want to be. Right? Seek guidance, engage mentors. Your parents don't have to be your mentors. Like I said, my parents were not my mentors when it came to career. They were my mentors when it came to spirituality and all of that. But when it came to career, I needed to get mentors. And that's one of the reasons I reached out to Miss Soluchi. And she came through well. I remember that time I was into Ankara bags and shoes. And she brought me to her event, told me to speak, gave me the opportunity to put out my shoes and bags. I think I even made some sales that day. For me, it was like the greatest thing anyone would have done for me at that point. So ensure that you get people that are genuinely, that love you and want to see you succeed. You might not come by them easy, but you will find them if you're intentional. And remember, they are not your parents. They don't owe you anything. If they're doing anything for you, you should be grateful to them. Don't go about them asking for money, saying, hello, ma, I've not eaten since morning. Please, ma, I want to buy shoe. No, you're already causing trouble, because everybody have their own issues they are dealing with. So the fact that they're even there for you, helping you for free, should be enough for you. Don't start looking for who will borrow you money. You're already spoiling the relationship rather. So ensure that you are getting mentors, career counselors, and trusted individuals to help you navigate your decision. I'm repeating this. You're not too young, or neither are you too old to start thinking of what career you want to actually pursue, because it gives confidence. I can stand anywhere and tell anyone I'm a project manager, this is what I do, these are my deliverables, this is what I do, confidently. I've gotten to a point where I will not say I've gotten to that height yet, but I've gotten to a point where I'm very confident that I'm on that path. God is helping me. I'm not where I used to be. I know that this and this, I'm still going to do all of this, but I'm not starting from the scratch. So it is important that you understand what exactly you want to be, what you want to do, and how well you want to push yourself to achieve all of this. To be honest, you can be anything. I've seen friends, I've seen people that we started together. They're not even in Nigeria anymore. They're highly placed in different places. And I remember when we used to speak, all of these things we do together now were just dreams. Oh, I want to do this, I want to do this. But we didn't just stop dreaming. We didn't stop, just saying, well, God will help us. We followed through. We said, okay, these are the things we need to do. We need to register for this course. We need to attend this event. We need to speak to this person. We need to get mentors. We need to get guidance and counseling people that can help us navigate all of this. We need to get career counselors. We need to put ourselves out there. A lot of people tell me, oh, I'm shy. I'm an introvert. I don't want people to know. Who will buy from you? Who will know what you are doing if you don't talk about it? All of the speakers here today are here because Mrs. Oluchi knew them one way or the other. If they didn't talk about what they did or what they do or what they have done, nobody would bring them here. So you need to be very comfortable talking about what you've done. You've attended this event today. Talk about it. Hi, everyone. Today I attended Purposeful Living Conference. And in this conference, we had Coach Frank Chima, we had Toby Bello speak, we had Miss Chinwema speak, we had Chine Adele, and they spoke on this and this and this and this. These are what I've learned from it. You have to continue to talk about what you've learned, talk about what you do. People need to know you. And that's why we're very grateful for social media. It has given us a platform where you don't have to know anyone for anyone to patronize you. All you need to do is sell good things. I bought loads of shoes, loads of clothes, glasses, hair. In fact, this hair I'm wearing today, I bought it from an online vendor. I've never met her in my life. I don't think I will ever meet her. I trusted her, I paid her, and I collected my hair and I moved on. This is the power of putting yourself out there. You need to know, how can I put it? I have a lot of friends that they're teenagers. They don't manage a social media page. Their parents manage it for them. But guess what? They're out there. They're getting endorsements and making money off social media because somebody has said, okay, you know what? We need to get you out there. So you don't have to wait for anybody. You can start by yourself. You have access to phone. You have access to laptop. Put yourself out there. You've learned something. You are passionate about something. You've taken a particular course. You've gotten a certificate about something. You need to actually put yourself out there and build your career because no one is coming to save you. Jesus is up there. God is up there in heaven. What he can do is to bless the work of our hands. He will not come and hold you and say, Chinenyenwa, now let's go to work. Oh, Chinenyenwa, there's a job now. Apply. Oh, no. What God will do is bless the work of our hands. So if you don't have any work, there's nothing God can bless. I know when the Bible says, it says, faith without works is what is dead. There's nothing to hold on to if you keep having faith and you're not working towards it. So it is important to love God, to ensure that your career life, your everything is aligning with your purpose, bringing glory to him. But you need to understand that your life is in your hands as much as it's in God's hands. It's in heaven. It's in heaven. It's blessing the work of our hands. It's prospering everything we do. Because to be honest, I cannot say all I've done is because of me or my strategies. No, God blessed it. But if I didn't even make a first move, God, there's nothing for God to bless. God will be waiting for me. Me too, I'll be waiting for God. Two of us waiting on each other, and nothing would happen. Now let's talk about the role of parents and guardians. Parents and guardians have a very vital role they play on their children's career line, or their children's career choices, to ensure that they are purpose-driven. What can parents do? The first one is support without pressure. Encourage exploration without imposing personal preferences. A lot of parents will say, immediately they give birth to the child, so they say, this one is going to be a lawyer. This one is going to be a doctor. This one, engineer. And then you're not even caring about that God-given talent your child came from heaven with. Because your own personal bias. I had a friend that was a medical doctor, and now she's earning in dollars. My own child too must be a medical doctor. It doesn't work that way. Every child has a unique ability. If I have twin children today, I cannot say that they are the same. They may look alike, they may walk alike, they may have the same color of eyes, the same color of hair, but their innate abilities will be totally different. I have siblings that we came from the same mothers, but we are totally different. My younger sister is more reserved, and she just wants to do her thing and move. Me, I'm very loud. I want to speak. I want to shout. I want to speak. I want to make people laugh. I want to be very happy. That's me. I have friends that are very artistic. They can draw. If you tell me to draw something now, oh my God, the kind of rubbish I'll draw, you'll be wondering, come on, can't you see? That's me. I don't know how to draw. That's not me. If you tell me to write, I'm quite good, but not so good. But I have friends that will write and you'll be like, you wrote this from your head? To show that God has given everybody their unique abilities. And it is for us to respect that. Your child is not just your child. Your child is a human being, a unique person that also grew up to become an adult and a very important person in the world. And God has deposited something great in them. You cannot use your own personal preference to now alter everything that God has done. You don't want to raise a bitter and broken adult just because you want to see your own thing happen. Let me tell you something. When I was always attending event, my mom would say, no, you can't go to this, you can't go. In fact, I remember sometimes, and to be honest, I don't even think she did it out of spite for me. Sometimes she'll tell me, if you go for that event, when you come back, no food for you. And I'll come back and there will not be food for me. But me, as someone that was very, very passionate and I had a very strong heart, I'll still go for the next one. And that's why I'm here today. In fact, because of the kind of relationship I had, working with a lot of people, I was able to get a mentor for my younger brother. He's still working with him till now. He's been working with him since he was 17 years. My brother is in school, but he's still working with him till now. And my mom is late now. May I so rest in peace. But I'm just thinking, if she had told me, if you go for that event again, and I stopped, and I don't even know where I'll be today. And guess what? She's gone right now. I'm in my husband's house having a child. I'm doing my own career. If I had just listened to her, say, okay, I'll manage, which a lot of young people will do because who wants to be hungry wants to go to bed hungry? You understand? So As a parent, you have a very important and vital role in your children's career and pursuits. In the kind of future they will have, you have it. In fact, as a parent, if you discover that your child loves to draw, the next thing that comes to your mind is, who is the best artist in the world? How can I connect my child to them? Because that's what I did for my younger brother. I saw that he loved to play with computer. And in my mind, I'm like, hey, this boy loves to play with computer like this. I don't want him to become a Yahoo Yahoo. Because that's the next thing. Because to be honest, if you don't tailor their interest, they will go and learn something else that is wrong. That talent will be wrongly, translated, and they will do something wrong. My mind was like, okay, there's graphic design, there's animation, good. There's book editing and all of that. I called a mentor up and I'm like, hello, sir, please. I need you to mentor my brother. He loves to do this, he loves to do that. He started learning before he started making money from it. He's doing so beautifully well. So as a parent, you need to ask yourself, what is that special thing I see my child doing? Is it singing? Is it drawing? Is it football? Start pushing them, asking them, what can you do? What can I support you with? Oh, I know this person. Come and do this. Take videos of them. Put it out on social media if you're comfortable with that. Because I know a lot of people don't like to put their child out there, especially if they're under 18. It depends on you. But ensure that you are giving them the right support. The next thing is provide exposure. Help teens learn about diverse career paths. Some people don't know that there are other career paths. There's data analysis. People are making millions of dollars from it. There's software engineering. There's product management. There's content creation. There's being a YouTuber. They're making a lot of money. You see, Yemi was talking about how one of our videos made $100. Just like that. You know how much $100 is right now? It's not just small money. It's a lot of money now in this economy that we are. So be open-minded. Acknowledge your teens' interests. And know that it might differ from your own expectations. You as a parent, you might be a baby boomer, Generation X, right? Your children are Gen Z or Gen Alpha. You, as a parent, you may be a millennial like me, but you have siblings that are maybe Gen Z or they are Gen Alpha. Your time is different from their time. It's now for you to align yourself with their own time and check out what are those things they need to do so that they don't end up in the wrong hands. Like I said, if you see your child is interested in always playing with the computers and the rest, enroll them for graphic designing class. There are a lot of coding classes for children. I've organized a number, for children interested in robotics and product design, product management, and product and character design and all of that. Ensure that you are the first person that is noticing that, so that they don't use that talent to do a wrong thing, and it's not hard for you. You're not praying, God, help me. Be that first person to see it. Have an eagle eye. Tell God, give me the spirit of discernment. I want to see my child doing all of this so that I can quickly tailor their interests into what is great for them. The next thing is model purpose-driven living. Share your career story and how purpose has influenced your decision. And you see why it is very important to be a purpose-driven person yourself as a parent. Because if you don't even have any story, what do you want to tell them? You want to talk to them about how to be a purpose-driven person. Question is, are you even purpose-driven yourself? So you have to model it. Show them, see, this is what a purpose-driven life can make you. I'm living a purpose-driven life and I would love you to also live. Because like I said, children, they see. They act on what they see rather than what they hear. I've seen my child do a lot of things that will shock me. I'm like, how do you know how to do this? And I remember that, I did it too. Because he saw it first from me. So ensure that you are modeling it, right? So also tell them to build resilience. Tell them to normalize failure. It's not like they're going to make it all the time. Sometimes they will try to do something and they will fail. But should pick themselves up and try and try and try again. Tell them to ensure that they are adaptable. They adapt. That sometimes that they fail, but teach them to see that you fail does not mean that that's the end of the world. Pick up yourself, adapt to that situation and move on. It is on you, parents, to do this. Then also teach them emotional intelligence. How to relate with people. How to understand people's emotion. It is important that they know all of this. Teach them to be bold, to speak up, to be assertive, to say no when they want to say no to things, to say yes to things, to opportunities, and not feel like a fraud or imposter syndrome disturbing them and saying, I'm not sure. Tell them to be bold, to go after whatever they want, because you will be there to support them. you are the first point of contact. You are the first social person they will ever meet. In fact, immediately the child came out of you, you're the first person as a mom self, you're the first person they will ever see. So ensure that you're always there, holding their hands, pushing them, encouraging them, cheering them on. See, you can do this. I trust you. I see you doing this. Look at all of these examples. You can do, just keep telling them. Ensure that every time they think about you, they think of possibilities, they think of success. Why? Because you should be their first point of contact on everything successful. And never forget, you're not too young, neither are you too old to pursue a career. I have a lot of examples. A lot of people started their acting career when they were 70 years old. I saw that story and I'm like, oh my God, 70. Then you're thinking that your life is done. Someone started their career as at that age. So you can be anything you want to be. Have that mindset and ensure to transfer that mindset into your teenagers, your children, your mentees, and people that look up to you. Thank you very much.
Wow, 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 wow. Amazing section there. Amazing delivery. In fact, Janae just broke things down. I understand you still have a couple of minutes, so maybe we'll take questions. But before that, okay. Yeah, I think she started earlier than her time. Probably that was what happened. But yeah, Janae, I understand you still have 20 more minutes. So if you want to come back, and then if there's still something more you want to say before we round up, please do.
Okay, so I think what I'll just do is just take questions, because as really I said I had like 4 minutes or 5 minutes. I had to just rush up to say everything I wanted to say.
Okay.
So if you have questions, I'm here for you.
Okay. So right, we would allow room for the minutes that we have, extra time that we have for her to take questions. So you can agree with me that she has touched everything. At least she has really touched a bit of everything that has to do with career clarity. Oh, it seems I'm frozen. Can you all see me and hear me, please? Okay. Okay. Can you all see me or hear me? Because I can't see myself. I need confirmation to know that you can all see me and hear.
All right. I think our moderator is having a little bit of network challenge. While we wait for her, please, if you have questions on the last session, could you start typing them in the comment section? I guess our moderator is back. I'm going to add her right away.
Okay. Apologies for that technical glitch there. Thank you so much, Coach Chineye. So we're just going to dive straight into the question. So I can see a question here from, I can see Akinola Fumilayo says, thank you, Mike. It was a very interesting session. So the first question I can see here, Millicent Ama says, how do you know the best mentor for yourself? And if you finally pick one you feel is good for you, but they are mostly unavailable, what can one do? So Chine, can you?
All right, thank you very much for that question. So first of all, you need to understand that people are busy, and let me start from the second one. People are very busy, and it's not just easy to get people that are actually, how will I put it now, that will give their all to you. So one thing because I've had issues like this where I'll reach out to people and they're not responding to me, or they actually respond to me and all of that. So what I do is I ask them when they're free, right? Because to be honest, think about yourself too. Just imagine all the work you have to do, and then you have to still manage somebody else. It's a lot of work, and them volunteering their time is a lot. So what I do is I ask them when they are mostly free, and I treat it like a proper relationship, whereby I ask them when they are free, and I tell them, can I book your calendar, so we can have this conversation. So even if it's once a month, I don't even mind. Even if it's once a month, just give me time just to have this conversation with you. And what they do is they tell me, oh, today I'll be free by Friday, 8 p.m. and all of that. And before you know it, I book their calendar using, and that's why it's very important to have all of these tiny skills of using all of these tools. Booking calendar, those things are very easy. Sending emails, those are tiny things that you need to learn and teach your children as well. You understand? So that's what I do. And immediately I do that, we fix a meeting, and the meeting holds by that time. And after that, I ask all the questions I want to ask, and that is it. We move on. You understand? So some mentors are busy than some other people, right? But if you know that you've chosen someone that is a mentor and they are so busy, try that approach. Ask them when they are going to be free, and book them. Remind them, I just want to remind you that you said that the program, the meeting we're going to be having is going to be on Friday. I just wanted to confirm that you're still free by then. You cannot be entitled. It's your time, and they're giving it to you for free. So you have to just be patient, keep asking, follow up with them, just continue to push and ensure that they reach out and ensure that meeting holds, or that conversation you want to have with them, you have it. Why? Because you're the one that needs it, so you have to pursue them with all your might. Next one you're asking me is, how do you find the best mentor for yourself? I always tell people that it's not just about people that are out there or in the limelight, so they're popular. Your mentor can even be your age mate, but this person aligns with your value. Your value aligns. Number two, this person understands the subject matter that you're actually trying to address. Because for you to say you're looking for a mentor, it means that you need someone to hold your hand in a particular career or in anything you want to do. You just need someone that's been there and that can direct you. I have a lot of my friends that are actually doing things that I want to do, and so I reach out to them. They're my mentors for that. You understand? Sometimes there may be people that, it may be a pastor, maybe you're trying to look at how to grow spiritually. It can even be someone that does something that you have pictured that you want to do in the future, or in few years to come. You understand? So don't choose mentors because this person is very popular. I want to get close to this person. Ask yourself, who exactly is this person? Does this person align with my goals, my visions, my values? Next thing is, okay, now this person, okay, now let's try to reach out to this person. So for you to know the best mentor for yourself, the person must align with a lot of things you want to do. It's not just about popularity. It's not a popularity contest. Neither is it, oh, this person is very fine. Let me make this person my mentor. Oh, I like the way this person dresses. It's about getting someone that can direct you, lead you, inspire you in that way you want to go, so that you can be able to move on and do well in life. So for me, these are things I've done. I've checked before I make anybody my mentor. I check them out. I see what they post. I see how they post it. I see where they go. I see their family, because I'm a very family oriented person, and people that are my mentors, their marriages are solid, because I know that for me, I am very passionate about marriage and family and parenting. So I listen to what these people say, and I'm like, okay, this person actually aligns, and let me go ahead to request for them to mentor me. I have a lot of mentors, and I ensure that all of their values. In fact, this is funny, but sometimes I dementor people. I go away from them being my mentor. I remove myself from being their mentees, because I realize that no, this relationship is not going to work. This person's value does not align with mine. So I strategically remove myself from them. So it's possible that you see someone, you're like, this person is good as my mentor, and you enter and you're realizing that this person is not good for me. This person is telling me to do what I'm not supposed to do. I know that this thing is against my own personal values and against my rules, and it's going to make me sin against God. You take yourself out of there. Why? Because people mentor people based on their own ideas, right? And their own experiences. Sometimes it may be wrong experience, maybe wrong ideas. If you say this person's idea is not tallying with my own, you take yourself out of that picture. Because you are the one that matter. You matter. The reason you are reaching out to the mentor is because you want to get better. You don't want a case whereby you have finished your mentorship session and you are not even worse than where you started from. You understand? So this is what I have done, and I always advise people to do. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that detailed answer to that question. So can I get the next question tagged on, please? I hope that answers your question. Thank you so much. So the next question is from Chidima Police says, can you just go ahead and pick any career, work and on it? I think that's what she means to say, and run with it, or it must be something you're passionate about?
So that question is very dicey, to be honest. I have a lot of friends that are doing what they're doing. They're not passionate about it. They're just doing their work, So, but I'm just always of the opinion that you do something that when you're doing it, you don't feel like you're doing a job. You're enjoying it. It's just like someone that loves to be a medical doctor and the person ends up being a lawyer, and you're not happy in the job. You're just always grunting. You're always angry. You're always grumbling. Like, oh, saying, you see, the world is already too hard. You understand? And you just want to ensure that anything that is bringing you money, at least aside from the money, you're also happy doing it. Because trust me, work can be very hard. Dealing with people, dealing with bosses. Sometimes your colleagues are very interesting people, quote unquote. But you want something that will wake you up in the morning. You're happy. You have that drive to do it. But that is not absolute. You understand? You don't have to be passionate about your career. You can actually go ahead and do something. Because I have a lot of friends that tell me, Chine, I'm not passionate about tech, but the money in tech is what is making me passionate. You understand? So the kind of dollars I want to make is only in tech I can see it. So let me go learn skills and make money from it. Do you understand? So you can actually go ahead and pick any career, knowing that you can actually deliver on it, push yourself, do it and do great. You understand? But I will always be of the opinion that you do something that you are happy with. You do something that gives you joy, that you wake up in the morning, you're excited to go to work. Because there will be those days where you are so frustrated and tired. But the fact that you're passionate about something, that's what will keep you up all night to want to work, to deliver your best, to be happy with what you're doing. But passion is just tiny. And if you remembered when I was talking, I was talking about one of the myths that people need to demystify, right? And one of it is passion alone leads to success. While passion is important, it needs to be combined with efforts, skill building, and marketing opportunities. So to be honest, passion is just a bit. There are a lot of other things that will culminate to make you know that, okay, this is a career path I want to choose. But talking about how the world is very hard and how things can be, it would just be nice that you are happy about what you're doing. you're passionate about it. You want to wake up in the morning, you want to rush to work. You're not saying, oh God, it's Monday. Oh God, I'm looking forward to Friday. Oh, tomorrow is Monday again. Oh my God. Because you love what you're doing. Even if you're not being paid for it, you still do what you're doing. I think it's one of the ways that, you can enjoy life as an adult, because trust me, adulthood can be very interesting and hard. But then if you're doing what you love, there's also bringing money into your pocket. I think that's fulfillment.
Thank you so much for that response, Chine. In fact, when you were talking about it, it reminds me of myself being a nurse by profession. And the popular story about nurses is that they are wicked, that nurses are grumpy people, they are never compassionate and things like that. And if you really dig deep, you realize that the passion is not in the picture. And that's why people who venture in, there are certain careers actually that you need to be passionate about, to be honest. Like the Stanley Brothers that we've just watched. They've made us understand that it's not easy. They are singing, they're in the limelight, but they are young children, they are still in school. But the passion for what they are doing, the passion to share the message of Christ is what is pushing them. You can see the smiles on their faces. For me, like Chineye said, that is what passion, having passion in the mix, combining passion with all the other ingredients and elements of what you need to have a successful and fulfilling career, that is what it brings. Without passion in the picture, there will be those days when you will want to throw in the towel. That's the truth. So thank you so much, Chineye. Well, the next question says, as a guardian or teacher, what do you do when you see that a parent is forcing a particular career choice on a child?
Okay, so one thing you need to do is have conversations with that parent. A lot of parents just do things, and sometimes they don't even know what they're doing. And they're just parenting the way they were parenting. They were brought up themselves. You understand? I was tempted to say parented, because to be honest, a lot of our parents, except they're intentional, the way they were brought up is the way they're also bringing us up. You understand? So a lot of parents just have the mindset that, see, is either a medical doctor or lawyer, or you understand? So different people with different ideologies, and it takes education and a lot of open-mindedness to help them reconstruct their mind. They need to unlearn a lot of things and relearn a lot of things. So sometimes just have at the back of your mind that most of these people don't even know what they're doing. And as a teacher, I loved what Ms. Chinwama said about there's some career path that you have to be passionate about. I think teaching is one of them, because to be honest, it's a lot. I was a teacher for I think some 2-3 years, and trust me, it's a lot of work. So one of your job also requires you having conversations with these parents, sitting down with them and telling them, see, I'm the teacher of your child. I see what your child, for example, maybe the parent is forcing the child to go to science class, and it's clear that the child is great with arts. You sit down with the parents and tell them, see, I'm the teacher of this your child, and I see the quality of work they do whenever it is time to draw or to do anything that has to do with artistic, or when it's time to sing in the fellowship. I see the way they sing, their voice, and everybody's, and I would advise you that you actually hear this child out and give them a chance to actually express these talents they have. Most parents listen to teachers. Why? Because they believe that this is where the child spends time most of the time. They're always in school listening to their teacher and all of that. So it's important that you actually have conversations with these people. Understand that they don't know what they're doing sometimes. Let them hear, educate them on understanding that every child is unique. You don't have to compare your child. And most of these things stems from comparison. When a particular parent A is looking at parent B first child that is already making dollars in the US as a doctor, they're like, my own child will become a doctor because I need dollars. Forgetting that even as a content creator, you can be making loads of dollars. As someone that is drawing, as an artist, you can actually make a lot of money by selling just one art. So it is for you to have conversations with those kind of parents, telling them that, see, I understand your concerns. Your concerns are valid. I get. But do you want to have a happy child? Do you want to have a fulfilled child? I see this child doing better in this space. Can we just give them maybe one more time? Let's see how well they do and hear from them. So as a teacher, you also have a role. When you see a parent forcing a child and you see that child looking so sad and morose, come into the picture. Have conversations with them. To be honest, some parents will not listen to you. Remember that you're also not the parent of the child. If the parent is insisting, you have to take your hands off. Sometimes you may have to involve maybe the guidance counselor of the school or the principal of the school, depending on the structure of your school, right? But also know when to hands off. If the parent insists and say, oh, this is my child, I know what is best for my child, hands off and keep praying for the child. Hopefully God will come through and God will soften the heart of the parent, right? So, but try your best. Know that you too, you've tried. And also, you can also speak to the child and see. I have a lot of friends that will tell me, see, my parents wanted me to be a lawyer. Now, I've done the law. I've got the certificate. I'm going to give it to them. Now I'll face my own. Although that can be a very time wasting, because imagine a child that wanted to become maybe a data analysis person, and the parents has forced them to go and study law, and then they are done. Now they have to go back to start studying data analysis. It's a lot of time that I've wasted. But trust me, sometimes that's how it has to go, because some parents can be very, they can be very, very strong and tell you, see, this is what I want and this is how it's supposed to be. And that's why we are here, to educate you parents that are here with us, so that you can also go back and educate other parents, to ensure that they know what they are doing and they're actually guiding their child in the way it should go. Trust me, in the way it should go does not always mean that it should go in the right path. Sometimes it's to ensure that they go in their God-given path, and that you don't become a stumbling block, or you don't become a barrier and an hindrance to them fulfilling their God-given destiny. So ensure that you are not that blockage, you're not that barrier in ensuring that they are fulfilling their destiny. As a teacher, you have a role to play, a very serious role. Ensure that you're always having conversations with these parents. Talk to them about their children's abilities. Talk to them about the danger in just forcing them to do whatever they want to do because they feel like there's more money there. Some content creators are making dollars more than medical doctors. That's reality in this world. So for me, if they ask me, what do you want a child to do? I'll say footballing. because sometimes when I hear the amount of pounds, I'm like, God, please, King, are you sure you don't want to go and play football? So right now, we parents have to be open-minded. We teachers have to be open-minded to ensure that we're showing these children the way they should go, so that when they grow, they will not depart from it. Thank you.
Amazing response there, Chineye. Thank you so very much. It's sad when you see some climbs put so much emphasis on academic excellence alone. Whilst that is very, very important, times have changed. Things have changed. The world is changing. Artificial intelligence is taking over. Tech is taking over a lot of things. So gone are the days of only doctors, lawyers, engineers, and all of those things. Yeah, those are still very amazing careers, but times have changed. And as parents, like Chineye said, we need to keep an open mind. We need to have a growth mindset where we're equipping ourselves with current knowledge, what is happening in today's world, because we want to be able to help our children to harness their giftings and their talents in the right direction. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So next question here we've got is, please, and that's from Chidima Poli, says, please, I want to understand what tech is. You also talked about activities that edifies us, where you advised us to go for career aptitude test. I didn't get that part well, Ma. I would like you to probably explain it further.
Okay, so it's a long conversation. We'll start talking about what tech is. We're going to sleep here. So tech is just technology, infusing tech to our everyday lives. So there's data analysis, where you use data to make decisions. So for example, now if you run a store and you sell a lot of things, right? You input all of those data. Maybe you sell on Monday, you sell 20, on Tuesday, you sell 30. So on that sheet, you can be able to know what day you sell more goods. instead of you counting, you can actually put everything on the spreadsheet and say, okay, this is the day I make more sales. Oh, this is the time I make more sales. Okay, let me be opening by this time. So that's data analysis, actually using data to make decision, everyday decision. There's software engineering. That's where all them websites come in, website design, people that created WhatsApp, all of the coding, of using of Python, and there's a lot of jargons. If I keep saying here, everybody wants, what are you saying? You understand? So you can just go and check out Tech Career Path courses that can help me to achieve a career path in tech. There are a lot. You can check it out. You also said, let me check the question, the second question. Sorry. Okay, activities that edifies us and what advice we, okay, career. Okay, so activities that advise us. So I was talking about how you need to attend a lot of events. You cannot just sit in your house and expecting miracles. When you attend events, you listen to people. Sometimes you don't know that when all of this enters your head, you will not know that you have picked something. It's maybe when you're speaking to someone and you say something like, oh, wait, I just said that. How did I know that? Wait. Then you start remembering that it's from maybe a book you read or an event you attended or a conversation you had with an intelligent person. So ensure that you're attending events, you're volunteering. Volunteering means going out to help people, either it's in a corporate space or involving yourself in projects where you will not be paid, but then you gain skills. It's slightly, just very close to internship. Internship is broader. It's more in a corporate space where you're actually a staff of a company, but you might be paid and you may not be paid depending on the company. But then you're actually given a job. You'll be doing work, right? You'll actually be doing work in that space. It can last for as long as a year. It can last for as small as 1 month or 2 months. You understand? So it can also mean giving yourself, it can even be in church. It can even be in church. You're volunteering for a particular department. It can even be volunteering for media. Trust me, a lot of people started their careers in church. A lot of people that start singing, they start their career in church. Why? Because in church, nobody will tell you bring money to teach. You go to choir practice. You learn how to play the guitar. You learn how to play the piano. All of this for free. And a lot of, in fact, Beyonce said she started her career in church. A lot of the secular singing, even Simi, she said started her career in church. So you can find yourself all of those places. So you can learn using for free, or you don't have to spend so much money to learn, so that when you are done learning, you can start making money for yourself. You understand? So I think you also talked about how to take those career aptitude tests. It's on Google. Just go and type personality tests, career aptitude test. Just put it there. Those kind of tests, you take them. They'll ask you some kind of questions. You take them. By the end of the test, they'll give you a result that will give you an idea of the kind of career path you should take based on the answers you've given it to them. Do you understand? So they also tell you the kind of person you are, your personality, if you're sanguine, if you're a dominant person, if you're choleric, they'll tell all of those things. So all of those things will inform your kind of career path. Those tests are not 100% accurate, you understand? But most times they help you to actually have an idea of the kind of things that you can do to be a better person, or to actually have a clear career path. Those tests are very good. Like I said, they're not 100% accurate, but they can give you an idea of the things that you can do, or the kind of career path that you can actually try out. You understand? So yeah, thank you.
Can't see myself. Okay, thank you so much, Chine, for that detailed answer again. It's so explanatory. There's so much that we can explore for free, like Chine said. And I believe this has enlightened someone today. How do you feel after this session? What are you going to take away from this session that we just concluded? Because there's a question there. We're right on time where we need to get the next speaker on. So the other questions that we're not able to answer right here on YouTube, please just post them in the WhatsApp group and we'll pick them from there and would respond to them accordingly. So start from where you are. It's not too late, and start with what you have. Start from the free resources that are available to you online. And we believe that from here on, after this webinar, you would have more and more clarity on a sense of direction for your life. So at this point, I'll hand over to our speaker, moderator, Chineye Adeleye. She takes over the moderation for the next session. Thank you all so much for being here.
Thank you all. Hi, everyone. We're back. So tell me, how has this event been? How has it been? Because to be honest, aside from speaking, I've also been learning. So tell us what are your high points? What are those things you've been learning? Drop it in the comment section. And like my mentor, Mrs. Oluchi, will say, drop those fireballs. We want to see them. It will ginger us. Are you there? Are you sleeping? Please don't sleep on me. Don't sleep on me. I want to see your comments. I want to see your comments. Yeah, I want to see your comments. I'm not seeing anybody's comments yet, though. Tell your neighbor, wake up, it's time. We're about to take the next session. Yes. Okay. All right. Thank you all for being so warm. Thank you all for being so amazing. Thank you for being so interactive. To be honest, if you have not been purpose-driven since this year started, there's still time. December is a whole month, and it has 31 days. So please ensure that if you're not purpose-driven from January to November, now you are taking your purpose-driven life very seriously, so that in January 2025, people will not even recognize you. Be like, it's not you guys. No, your life has changed. You're now a purpose-driven person, right? So we will not waste time. We'll be going straight into our next speaker. His name is Mr. Val Okafor, and he will be speaking on self-leadership, a tool for purpose-driven life. To be honest, someone asked a question that relates to this. I'm trying to look for that question, because I thought, I was like, this is a very great question, So I think this is the moment where we're going to ensure that question is going to be answered. I'll find that question and I'll highlight it, right? So he's going to be speaking to us on self-leadership, how to lead yourself, how to push yourself, a tool for a purpose-driven life. His bio is going to be read now. Thank you.
Val Okafor is a youth development professional with 10 years experience working with Africa's young population. He's a transformational speaker and a social innovator who possesses an unwavering commitment to catalyzing exponential growth for individuals and organizations. His practical knowledge transcends mere information, providing invaluable wisdom that generates tangible results. At the Val Okafor Company, he serves as the Chief Executive Officer and Training Consultant, delivering value-based leadership development and personal effectiveness training programs. His contribution extends beyond his professional endeavors as a Nigerian Youth SDGs Champion, African Changemakers Fellow, Commonwealth Open Source Leader, Fellow of the Yali Regional Leadership Conference West Africa, and a proud ambassador of the Fela Durotoye Leadership Network. He embodies a deep commitment to making a lasting impact on society. His remarkable impact in the leadership development of African youth has garnered him numerous accolades and recognition. Notable among these are the Award of Achievement from the 234 Project, Texas, USA, for his successful execution of a social intervention project benefiting underprivileged school children in Onuyi community in Suko local government area of Enugu State, Nigeria. He has also been nominated for the prestigious First Baba Issa Award for his influential work in education and social good. Jamie Padual International has honored him with the Young Leaders Award, while the International Internship University India bestowed upon him the Innovative Young Africans Award. Val's unyielding passion for nation building and human capital development, particularly in developing nations worldwide, is palpable. He firmly believes that by allowing one's own light to shine, the ripple effect empowers others to do the same. He is not just a leader, he is a catalyst for transformation, an advocate for progress, and an inspiration to all those who strive to make a meaningful difference. in the world.
Wow. Okay, I can see the comments. Good to have you here. I can see Daniel, Kafo. Great, great, great. Okay, should I? I'm waiting for a cue to, hit the ground running. I don't know if Miss Chinea is around. I'm waiting for a cue to actually, get started. Am I good to go?
Hi, sir. Yes, you are. Welcome, welcome. We can't wait to
All
have
right.
you here with us.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. And I must say that you've been doing an amazing job moderating this very beautiful event. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, I just came in from an event this evening, and it was a leadership, an entrepreneurship event at that. And the conversations that everybody, have been having in the recent time boils down to understanding who you are as a person, knowing what you're really passionate about, understanding what makes you different from every other person in the world. All of this kind of conversation has been happening back to back. I attended two events today, one in the morning and then later in the evening before coming back here. And the conversation is almost the same. And today we're here to talk about self leadership and how that can guarantee a purpose driven life. So I'll try to be as fast as possible so that we can actually answer questions. So, what is self leadership and how can it guarantee a purpose driven life? When we hear the word leadership, it's a common word. But when we hear the word leadership, immediately people divorce themselves from that statement or from that word. If I say, oh, leadership, somebody's thinking, oh, he's talking about the governor of a state. Or probably he's talking about the president of Nigeria, or he's talking about the CEO of a company. We just divorce ourselves from the responsibility that comes with that word leadership. So I'm here today to redefine leadership. First of all, we need to understand that leadership is a conscious decision geared at improving the quality of your life and that of other people. All right? Leadership redefined. Leadership is a conscious decision, is a conscious effort, all right, geared at improving the quality of your life and that of other people. Okay. I know that this is an unpopular definition of leadership, but the truth is this: leadership starts with self. If you cannot lead you, you cannot lead another person. If you have not succeeded in leading you, then you will not succeed in leading other people. So leadership is first inside before it comes out. So we can say that leadership is inside out. Why is this very important? Self leadership is important because that is the foundation upon which a purpose driven life will be built. Yesterday, we had amazing conversations. We knew, at least we had an insight into what purpose is. We had an insight into how somebody can be purposeful. But that foundation that will guarantee a purpose driven life is embedded in self leadership. So when you take the responsibility of improving the quality of your life, your leadership has started. In fact, your your purposeful life has started. So you need to first of all look inward. And self leadership has a lot of components. Tonight, we're going to look at maybe two of them. Number one is self awareness. Because we're talking about improving the quality of your life, you want to take a deep dive into this life of yours. All right. And then you're working on this life of yours, improving it so that other people can look at you and model you. You see, your leadership has started. If you're able to lead you, you will lead other people. But there must be something that is attractive for other people to see and they want to follow you. That is where the work is, right? That is where the work lies. That self improvement, improving yourself. So you must understand yourself to even look for what to improve upon. So self awareness has to do with understanding who you are, understanding your characteristics, understanding your components, understanding what you're made up of, understanding your talents, what you have. And talent is a divine gift from God, packaged in you to solve problems in the world. That's talent. It's a divine gift given by God. Everybody came with a talent. Nobody was born empty. Nobody was born a mistake. Come on now. Nobody was born as an experiment. And I tell people, even though your environment or the circumstances that led to your birth is unpleasant or it doesn't really make sense, or you were born out of wedlock, can I tell you something? You were not born by mistake, because science says that it takes about 9 months for a baby to be formed, fully formed. I mean, look at the intricacies of that formation. The eyes have to be formed, the intestine, the stomach, the nose, the ears. It couldn't have been by mistake at all. It couldn't have been by accident. It couldn't have been just by a careless orchestration. No, everything was intentional. And here you are, you showed up. So you're here now. You showed up in the world, ready to deliver to the world what God has placed on the inside of you. Can I tell you something, just in case somebody needs to hear this? Your environment, your parents, your background, your country, they don't have anything to do with what God has placed on the inside of you. They don't have anything to do with the assignments that you carry. Okay. So you can't be born in an unpleasant circumstance and you turn out to become an inspiration to the world. You can be born by parents who are, nothing to write home about. Nobody knows them in the society, but you will turn out to become a role model worthy of emulation. You will turn out to become somebody that everybody respects, somebody whose voice wants to be heard. Come on now. Abraham Lincoln, I love this quote of his. He said, "I do not care who my grandfather was. I care who his grandson will become. I do not care who my grandfather was. Maybe he was a truck pusher. Maybe he belonged to the lowest echelon of the society. Maybe he was a nobody. I don't care about that. I care about what his grandson, me, Abraham Lincoln, will become." Did Abraham Lincoln, did he become great or not? Very great. And now, I mean, we're talking about him now. Very great. So I'm here to tell somebody that I don't know where you find yourself currently or the situation of your family or your background. You are here to create a change and a positive one at that. Okay, so what led me to that was just talking about self awareness, understanding who you really are, understanding what you came here to do, understanding how important you are, understanding the reason God brought you here. I love to talk about this. What self-leadership does for you is to give you clarity of purpose, because you are taking a deep dive into who you really are. Who am I? Who is Val Okafor? I'm not talking about being a pilot or being a nurse or being a medical doctor. Those things are very good, but they are just tools. They are just the vehicle through which you can now exemplify the things God has put in on the inside of you, through which you can express your purpose on earth. So you can become a medical doctor, but you are now a medical doctor with a purpose. You are a teacher, but you're now becoming a teacher with a purpose. When you understand who you are, when you understand why you are here, your career path, your profession can now become an instrument of change. Come on now. So that's why self leadership is very important, because you're now going back to look at yourself and understand who you truly are, not what society has said, not what parents has said, not what friends has said, but who God has said that you are. Self leadership. Self leadership. Who God said you are. When you understand that, you get clarity of purpose, and that's what self leadership does for you. So let's migrate. So we have understood that leadership is a conscious decision to improve the quality of your life such that the ripple effect positively impacts on other people around you. So people see Val Okafor and they're like, oh, I love how disciplined that you are. It's because I am disciplined for myself and I set goals and I achieve them. So you are seeing those traits and you want to copy. Does that make sense? Leadership is inside out. It's first inside. It must affect you before it can affect other people. So when you are improving the quality of your life, it helps you to understand. You now get clarity on why you are really here. So let's move to clarity of purpose. Having looked at self leadership, you graduate into clarity of purpose. You understand why I am here. It's one of the most important questions of life. Why am I here? And the question of purpose. I'm not here to just go to school. I'm not here to just get married and have kids. I'm not here to build houses and have, the latest cars. I'm not here to amass wealth. Those things are very good, very, very good. In fact, the Bible says that money answers all things, and that money is a defense, right? So with money, you can accomplish a lot. But it's not all about getting the money. Education is very important. My people perish for lack of knowledge. So knowledge is very important, because when you know, you will have an edge over people. So school will give you knowledge. So knowledge is important. But there is something very great that when you understand, you will now properly utilize money. You will now properly utilize education. You will now properly utilize relationships in order to express your life's assignment. So clarity of purpose is very important, oh, very important. Any young person listening to me, it is the best gift you can get for yourself. Clarity of purpose, understanding why you're here, why you showed up, okay, why you're here, not who society has said that you are. And I usually tell people that we are 5% conscious and 95% subconscious, and your subconscious mind is your heart. The Bible says, keep your heart with all diligence, for out of it are the issues of life. Keep that subconscious part of you. That's part of you that controls every area of your life with all diligence, with all carefulness, because that is what you are going to express, knowingly or unknowingly. So here's what happens. We are 5% conscious, like everybody listening to me right now. You're writing, oh, Mr. Val is speaking on self leadership. I've gotten a new understanding of what leadership is. You're conscious of your environment. But the greater part of it is the 95% of you. When this conference is over, in a week's time, how you behave, I'm telling you. That is why you find out that people attend events, they go for clarity sessions, they go for events, and nothing changed. Their lives are still the same. Why? They've gone back to default. They've gone back to who society said that they are. They've gone back to who parents say that they are. They've gone back to who friends say that they are. If you work in the company of fools, don't look for the next fool. You are. This is not Valuka for saying it. It's what the Bible says. If you work in the company of wise people, don't look for the next wise person. You are. Because we are an average of the people we surround ourselves with. So everything that you have been hearing from childhood, in your secondary school, in your university, they all form part of your subconscious mind. So everything, my parents listening to me, please, this is very important. This is key to intentional parenting. You see, words are powerful. The Bible says that life and death lies in the power of the tongue, and those that know how to use it will reap the reward. So you have to be intentional about what you say to your children, what you say, how you bring them up. Now, I mean, for some of us, we are born in a family where we were told, don't you know that it is hard to make it? Don't you know that you have to suffer to make it? Don't you know that you have to struggle? And those things are we are going into our subconscious minds. They tell you, oh, Chidima, why you being, why you wasting money? Do you think the money grow on trees? And so it has formed part of your subconsciousness that you have to struggle to get things done. And when somebody says, "Oh, Oluchi, oh, that was a great presentation. Take this gift. I just bought you a car," and you're like, "Nala, I beg, you dey whine me? Are you whining me?" Because you're not used to that reality. So a new information is coming to your brain, and what your brain is used to is you have to suffer, you have to struggle, you have to, ah, and you're like, how people buying houses? In fact, they are wasting money. How can you travel to Dubai just to go and relax for vacation? Can't you just, get that money and go and buy food for the poor? Sorry, it's not you talking. It's what society has programmed into you. It's not you talking. It's what parents have programmed into you. It's not you talking. It's what friends have said about you. So you are like an operating system simply playing the programs installed. So today, part of what we're going to be doing is subconscious reprogramming. We are going to consciously unlearn the things that we've known about ourselves, and who society has called us. And we need to go back to the drawing board. What is the drawing board? Who God has said that we are. That is clarity of purpose. And you cannot live a purpose-driven life if you don't go back to the foundation, if you don't know who you truly are in the lens that God has seen you. Oh my God. Let me help you to understand. In the beginning, in Genesis chapter 1 from verse 27, 26, God said, let us make man in our own image and in our likeness. Please pay attention to this. Young people listening to me, and parents, if you're here, please tell your children these things. God said, let us make man in our own image and in our likeness, and let them have dominion over the fishes, over the birds, over everything that we have made. See, God looked at everything he created. They were not enough. They couldn't match up to his desires. The crocodile, the cheetah, the dolphin, the eagle, the lion, the giraffe, they couldn't match up. God had a picture of what he wanted. He wanted to replicate how it is in heaven on earth. Oh my God. Listen. Catch something now. God wanted to just replicate what was happening in heaven on earth. That's why when we say, let your kingdom come, we are saying, let the lifestyle that is operational up there happen here. So when the Bible says that the kingdom of heaven is like a man that traveled into a city, it's simply saying that how heaven operates is like this. So when God was thinking of the species that will replicate what is in heaven, he thought of you. He thought of me. So he said, let us make man in our own likeness, like us. Let them think like us. Let them behave like us. Let them look like us. Let them think like us. That is why you have the ability to imagine. No other creature of God can imagine. No other except human beings. You can close your eyes right now and see yourself flying on a white horse. And the picture will just be, it's God. God put it in there so that we can create possibilities from our thoughts, from our thinking. So you need to know who you truly are for you to live a purpose-driven life. It's part of the foundation. So who has God said that you are? Let me take you further. We've done Old Testament. Let's go to New Testament, Matthew chapter 5, from verse 13 to 16. You need to know who you are. He said that you are the salt of the earth. I'm helping you to understand who you are so that when you live life, you live life intentionally. So that when you live life, you live life deliberately. So that when you live life with a focus. You know that I am going somewhere. I have an assignment. This is who I am. And this is what I'm here to do on earth. Okay? Now, he said, you are the salt of the earth. But if the salt has lost its saltiness, how can it be salted? How can it be salted? Let me use. I can see Chidima on the screen. Chidima, let me use you, please. You are a woman, and you know that you when you go to the market and buy all your food stuff, if you don't buy salt, then that list is not complete. So I don't really care how much you spent buying your shaki, your oporoko in Igbo. There's this fish you call oporoko, head of fish, cod fish, a stock fish. It's called, it's so sweet. We have pomo, we have beef, we have goat, we have a lot of different kinds of meat, of protein. You spent money, you bought all those things. You bought your vegetable, you bought your oil, but you didn't buy salt. And then you prepared a fantastic egusi soup and you didn't add salt. Hey, when you presented it on the dining table and everybody gathered to eat, and like, do you know how much I spent on this food? I spent XYZ amount. Once they put it in their mouth, they will spit it out immediately. Why? Something is missing. Salt, salt, salt. Let me help you to understand. You are the salt of the earth, an asset of inestimable value. So that pinch of salt in that soup changes everything, and people enjoy it. You are the salt of the earth. Come on now. It means that I am an embodiment of taste. This is who God has said that you are. Can you now juxtapose it with what society has said about you? Juxtapose it with what parents have said about you. Juxtapose it with what the economy is saying. Juxtapose it with what friends have said over the years. You see? Two opposite things. You are the salt of the earth, an asset of inestimable value. Anywhere you go, you add sweetness. Does that make sense? If I appear in my company, I add sweetness because that is who I am. Everywhere is bitter. People are crying. People are saying, oh, I don't understand what is happening here. And I show up. And then when I show up, I add sweetness. You are an embodiment of sweet taste. That is who God has said that you are. If you don't understand it, then society will give you a new meaning of your life. Economy will give you a new definition of you. Parents will give you a new definition of you. Friends will give you a new definition of you. If you don't know who you are, God has said that you are salt. But if you're not salting, then you'll be thrown. And that is what is happening to a lot of people. And you're wondering, why is my life so scattered? Why am I not living purposefully? You don't know who you are. You've not realized your saltiness. You've not realized your taste, your ability to add taste. You've not realized your ability to add sweetness in the lives of people. And that's why you seem to be, less value, something like that. That's why you seem to be of no relevance. The Bible says that you're going to be thrown and the men will trample on you. But when you realize your saltiness, everybody loves sweet things. you will become relevant. Your life will just be sweet. So I tell myself every day, Val, you are an embodiment of sweet taste. Anybody that comes in contact with you must live better than they met you. You must add sweetness to them. You must add taste to their life because I am salt. I am salt. That's who I am. That's the foundation of living a purposeful life. And that's why self leadership is important. You need to take a deep dive back into who you truly are. And so let's move forward. After salt, he said, let me make this clearer according to Message Bible. He said, you are the light of the world. You are the light of the world. A city that is set on a hill can never be hid. Let me help you to understand that before I expatiate. If you enter a dark room right now, you're looking for something, everywhere is dark. Probability is you're going to stumble and fall. Probability is you're going to break something, you're going to injure yourself, and you may not even see what you're looking for because there is no light. But you know what? You are the light of the world. It means that when you show up, every trace of darkness gives way. Do you see who you are? Come on now. Every trace of darkness gives way. Every trace of darkness gives way. And I'm talking about darkness in form of confusion. I'm talking about darkness in form of lack of identity. Darkness in form of struggle, darkness in form of poverty, darkness in form of lack, darkness in all areas. Now look at the areas where you play. Look at your industry. Look at, maybe you're in the fashion, you're in oil and gas, you're in aviation. Look at that's your industry and discover the darkness that exists. And I can tell you, thick darkness exists. That is why you have been sent. That is why you are the light to come and show what needs to be done. Come and show the direction. When light comes, everybody's excited. And you know that light is appreciated in thick darkness. If you switch on your torchlight in the morning, we will not feel the impact. When you switch on your torchlight in the night, oh, thank you. People are going to say thank you. So locate that dark area and show forth your light. You are the light of the world. A city that is set on a hill cannot be hid. You may be born in Jos like I was born in Jos, but you are the light of the world. Your light can transcend tribes and tongue. Your light can transcend continents. Yeah, you might be born in Katsina. Maybe you're listening to me from Katsina State, or you're listening to me from Lagos. You're listening to me from Ijebu, somewhere. And you're like, Val, everything you're saying, well, is for some class of people. You are the one I'm talking about. You are the one I'm talking about. That you can be born in Ijebu, but you will not end in Ijebu. You might have been born in Lagos, but you are the light of the world. A city that is set on a hill can never be hid. Can I tell you something? You see, this thing is just color. It's just color. What will make a difference is the value you bring to the marketplace, and that's the light I'm talking about. The value you bring to the marketplace. The value. At the end of the day, it is red blood that flows in every one of us. Pink, green, yellow, black. I'm telling you. So you must realize your lights. When you shine forth, the world will come to your brightness. Then he went forward to say that it is not ideal for people to light up a candle and put it under a bushel, like so many people are doing. They are shy. Or what will people say? Or what my friends say? My friend will say, I too dey serious. I've started living an intentional life. I too they do. You want to show us say now you go school pass. You want to show us that you are exposed, you are the most educated. You want to when did this one even start? You see, you are putting that light under a bushel. The ideal thing is that you light up a candlestick and put it, you light up a candle and put it on a candlestick so that it can illuminate the environment. So shine forth, shine forth, shine forth. Oh, my time is galloping. Shine forth. Okay. Can I drop this before I move? I move to something else. Before I move to how you can start living purposefully using self-leadership as a tool. Let me drop this. You know that over over the years we have heard that we are waiting to see light at the end of the tunnel. That we are waiting to see light at the end of the tunnel. We have heard that over the years, but I want to change that today. And today is the 30th day of November. Glory be to God. Tomorrow we are starting a new month, the last in the year. This can be your watchword for the new month. Okay? This can be the watchword for the new month. Don't wait. Don't wait to see light at the end of the tunnel. You are that light that the people are waiting for. So people do not wait, do not need to wait for to see light at the end of the tunnel. But when they see Pastor Franklin Madoko, they see light, and that light points them to the direction. So I am a carrier of light. You don't need to wait to see light at the end of the tunnel. There's no tunnel anymore. I am the light. And when I show up, you find direction. When I show up, you find clarity. When I show up, you find, you find solution in that problem, in that challenge. I hope this has been able to help somebody. Let's quickly look at how. What are the steps? What can we start doing in order to live purposefully? What can we start doing from today in order to, achieve a purpose-driven life by utilizing self-leadership as a tool? Number one is to develop a personal value system. You see, when you walk into an organization, you're going to discover something. First, the dress pattern, the dress code of the people that work in that organization. Look at police, look at army, look at navy. You don't need a prophet to say this is a policeman. You already know from the way they look. Why? They have built an organizational culture that helps sell them before, to the public, that helps to project them to other people. People see you before they meet you. People see you before they know you. So develop a personal value system, things that guides the conduct of your life. You cannot be, you cannot be an anyhow person. You cannot be a anything goes person. No, not in this generation, not in this era, not after attending this conference. You cannot be an anything goes. Oh, anything goes. No, you must develop a value system for your life. Some of my value systems I can share with you so that tonight you can begin to draft your own. Number one is for me, make a positive impact on whoever and wherever. Anywhere I find myself, regardless of the language you speak, I just want to add value to you. Before I ask of your name, I don't care. I don't care. There's only one race, the human race. There's only one race in the world, the human race. We're first humans before the other lines that man has created for themselves. Ethnic line, religious line, tribal lines, all manner of lines, political lines. So I make a positive impact on whoever and wherever, and I value humans over materials. I value humanity over material. So what is your own personal value? That will now shape where you are going to. That will now shape the kind of friends you keep around you. Okay, I don't like to talk down people. I don't like to talk down on the works of people. And if that is my value system, I will likely mingle with people who do not talk down on other people's jobs and other people's efforts. You see? But if you don't have a value system, any gossip, oh, you're available. Anything, oh, you're available. So you must be able to develop a personal value system. That's number one. Number two is that you define your purpose. You define your purpose. Purpose is the original reason why everybody was made, why anything is created. Purpose answers the question why. When you are asking the purpose of a thing, you are asking the why of that thing. Why am I alive, Valokafo? Why are you here? Why are you breathing in and out? Why has God spared your life? Why did God send you to school? To learn all the things that you've learned. Why did God expose you to the knowledge that you have and the network that you have today? It couldn't have been for personal reasons. Purpose is not about us. Purpose is for the world. It's about all the people. It's about all the people. So define your purpose. I've defined my own. And my own is to help as many young people as possible. And I'm working with the age bracket of 18 to 35. Identify their God-given potential and how they can serve with those potentials, of course, after it has been maximized, for personal and corporate prosperity. So what I've just said is leadership and enterprise. That's what forms what we do in my company, in my organization. That's what forms everything I represent. Leadership and enterprise. I believe that when you understand yourself and the gifts that you have and how you can now productify the gift that you have to solve problems, that's enterprise. That's so define your purpose tonight. Number three is to set smart goals. Set smart goals on whatever it is that you're pursuing. SMART. I don't want to spend time on this, but SMART formula, specific, measurable, attainable, relevant, and time bound. You must be specific. What do you want? What do you want? As we are coming to the end of the year, what do you want? What do you want for 2025? Okay. And I'm not saying, oh, I want to be a good person. That's vague. What character do you want to improve upon? Do you talk down on people? Change. Do you lack emotional intelligence? Go and get it, develop it. That's the kind of specificity I'm talking about. All right, let's move on to the next thing, which is number four, develop growth mindset. And I love that it was mentioned, right before I came on board. Growth mindset, a mindset that wants to learn, a mindset that always wants to grow, a mindset that wants to improve, a mindset that wants to improve, not a fixed mindset, but a growth mindset. You are always learning. If you stop learning, you start dying. That's just the truth. I read a quote somewhere, I've forgotten the author, but the author says that if you read, you are young, whether at 80 or at 20. If you read, you are very young, whether at 80 or at 20. Okay. So when you learn, it improves you, it makes you fresh, it makes you ever young. Growth mindset. Number five is build habits of excellence. Build habits of excellence. So, we talked about subconscious reprogramming, on learning the things that has kept you down and relearning things that will take you to the next level. Nobody was born poor or rich. We were all born naked. Now, the rich learned rich habits from their environment and from their parents. The poor learned poor habits from their parents and from their environment. Okay, so we were all born with the ability to learn. So learn excellent habits. Okay, excellent habits. What do successful people do? Start asking the right questions. What do successful people do? What's their routine like? What is their routine in a day? What do they do? Go and start finding out. You see, once you start replicating those things that they do, you become successful yourself. And then finally seek accountability. Finally seek accountability, maybe in the form of mentorship or coaching. And our parents in the building can afford us that opportunity where the children can be accountable to them, and love them and have them as their mentor. Oh my God, I just remembered something. And I've said it to parents everywhere I've had the opportunity to speak. As a parent, listen, your children will love you because you brought them to the world. Filial love. Natural love. Natural love. They will love you because you brought them to the world. They will love you because you provide for them. They will love you because you pay, or mean you do everything for them. But can I shock you? They may not, they may not see you as a role model when the time comes. They may not have you as a mentor, and that's dangerous. So you have to be deliberate. You yourself, you have to be deliberate. You have to be intentional. It must go beyond I provide school fees. Come on, I provide food. No, no, you must go beyond all those things to be intentional about the kind of children you are raising. Yes, the kind of children you are raising. I'm not saying they have to be pilots like you. I'm not saying they have to be medical doctors like you. No, there are some intangible attributes that they can see daddy exhibiting. They can see mommy exhibiting. Does she shout in public? And when the bus conductor refuses to give you your change, you have rolled your sleeves ready to box. And your child is watching. Children don't listen, they copy. They don't listen. They copy. They copy. I'm telling you, they copy. That's why the Bible says train. Training takes intentionality. Train up a child in the way he should go. And when he's old, he will not depart from it. So you have to train. You know, let's take this conference as an example. This is more like a training, an advanced training. It took a lot, it took time, took money, took preparation. So for you to train, you have to be intentional. You have to prepare for it. All right. So how do you behave in front of those children? Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an honor speaking here. And I hope that, like my friend will say, I have not brainwashed you tonight, but I have brain impacted you. I hope that today we'll go back to the drawing board and begin to understand who we truly are and take our leadership very seriously and not wait to get appointed to lead a company or to get elected into a political position. Your leadership starts from the very moment you start taking responsibility for your life. Thank you very much, everyone.
Whoa, that was explosive. If you see in the comment section, you will see that a lot of conversation is happening there. It feels like there's a party. It feels like there is a fireball party happening there right now. You know, and it's obvious that this section is actually very, very inspiring and very clear. I don't know if anyone have any question, you can drop it, but I know that this was very clear. No missing of words. Clear, straight to the point. You know, I love the fact that he talked about self-leadership gives you clarity of purpose. The fact that you know how to lead yourself will give you that sense of purpose. Leadership is inside out. It starts from inside, you know. Be intentional about what you tell your children. See, like I said it earlier that children don't listen. What they do is they see, and what they see is what they act on. You know, so they copy everything that you do. They see you, and before you know it, they'll do times two of it. So you have to be very intentional because leadership starts from you. Whatever are your values, your what you exhibit, you know, are those things that they would see and want to just or just go ahead doing because this is what they can see. This is the example, you know. You are their role model, you are their model. That everything you're doing, they see it and they just want to copy without even filtering it at all. You know, so another thing I love, they said you are an embodiment of sweet taste. Add taste to people's life. When people leave you, let them say, my life is better because I got to meet Busayo, or because I got to meet Chioma, or because I got to meet Ahmad, because I got to meet SN, or whoever you are. Ensure that your life, the sweetness of your life, rubs off on people. Don't be a bitter person. You know, you are a what? An embodiment of sweet taste. Take a deep dive to know who you truly are. I was writing, as I was speaking, I was just writing. My book is so full. Develop a personal value system. Discover your purpose. Just keep building yourself, to be honest, because this, like someone is saying now, I enjoy the brain impartation. To be honest, this was a brain impartation. Lead yourself. push yourself, because if you don't lead yourself, how do you even intend to lead people? When you cannot even discipline yourself to read a book, you cannot discipline yourself to wake up at a particular time, you cannot discipline yourself to know what to say at the right time, then you have no business leading people. But we are here as leaders, we are parents. Most of us are leaders, most of us are parents, most of us are mentors, guardians to these young people. And we need, this skill is important, self-leadership, because what you don't have, you cannot give. And like I said yesterday, you cannot pour from an empty cup. You cannot be teaching other people what you don't know. That's hypocrisy. And God does not even want anything that has to do with hypocrisy. He doesn't like hypocrisy at all. So if you're telling people to do things, ensure you're also doing it. Don't be do as I do, don't do. Do as I say, don't do as I do. That's what the Sadducees and the Pharisees and the hypocrites, that's what they do. But if you know that you want your life to be very impactful, you have to start leading yourself, encourage people, lead yourself. Let people see that yes, you are out there leading people, pushing people to become who they can be. And even those things that they don't even know that they can be, they're actually knowing about it because of you. Your ball of sweetness, your embodiment of sweetness is rubbing off on them. Right. So I'm checking out for questions. Everybody just giving a lot of balls of fires, talking, replicate the routines of successful and you'll become successful. True. Thank you very much, Pastor Franklin. Ms. Chinwema is saying, God bless you, Mr. Val, for this mind-shifting session, delivered with such a laser-cut clarity and precision. True talk, true talk. Thank you, sir. I'm an embodiment of sweetness, not a bitter person. I love that. Yes, we're sweet people. And at every point where we go, we rub off from other people, we make people happy. When we come into a space, we always make people feel like there's somebody, a right energy has just gotten here. That's the kind of embodiment of sweetness that we are. Some people don't know, but now you know, right? All right. Thank you all for being so amazing. Thank you for always interacting. Right now, I'm going to be handing over to our convener, Mrs. Oluchi Madu, a very sweet woman, amazing woman. Thank you for putting this together. This would have cost a lot. All of the texts, a lot of you don't even know what is going behind the scenes, right? You're just seeing all of us looking fine and beautiful. Trust me, she's been amazing, putting off all the fire and ensuring that everything goes well and perfect. Thank you so much, Ma, for being amazing. Yes, I'm handing over to you right now to give the closing remarks.
Let me know if you can hear me in the comment section. Say I can hear you in the comment section if you can hear me now. Can you hear me now? Let me know if you can hear me in the comment section. Can you hear me now? I never knew I was talking to myself. Let me know if you can hear me. Can you hear me at the moment? Still cannot hear me. All right, I'll do without speaker. Now, let me know if you can hear me in the comment section. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? If you can hear me, please say I can hear you in the comment section. Beautiful. Apologies. Apologies. I never knew I was talking to myself without my mic on. When the idea of Purposeful Living Conference 2024 dropped in my spirit, I asked the Holy Spirit for one thing. And I am so happy and fulfilled that he delivered exactly what I asked. I said, lead me to the right speakers. I don't want all those that glitters, all those things. Lead me to those that you really want to use to deliver the message to your people. And you know what? If you have been following us, if you started yesterday, you'll agree with me that it's been an awesome program. Starting from the first speaker to the very last speaker. These people are chosen for this job. They delivered the message that is meant for God's people. I am so happy and fulfilled. To all the speakers, thank you so much for making my 2024 a very beautiful. Can you hear me now? I hope you can hear me. Let me know if you can hear me in the comment section. Thank you so much. Sorry about that. So, like I was saying, there is something that normally happens when there is a program like this. You see people jubilating, oh, once I finish, I'm going to hit the road, I will do this, I'll start implementation. And sometimes after the program, it doesn't come as that. My joy will know no bound if I see people really gain transformation from this program. My joy will have no bounds if one day somebody is chatting me up or calling me on phone, say, I attended the Purposeful Living Conference. And after that conference, I made a decision and started immediately. Please don't say I'll start tomorrow. Start implementing the things you learned this minute. Start from yourself, because everything about this conference, all we have been doing and all we have been saying, starts and begins with you. If you don't make a step, nothing will work. It begins with you. It's all about you. So start this very minute. Start this very minute. Start your implementation. Now, imagine this team you are seeing today. Imagine this team of speakers you are seeing today. Train, coach, and mentor you for one whole year. Just make a mental imagination. How do you think you will turn out to be? And these are the people we are bringing up for the Purpose-Driven Charms Academy 2025 cohorts that are going to train the participants for 1 full year. Who should be in the Purpose-Driven Charms Academy? This academy is meant for preteens. They have category for preteens, categories for teenagers, and category for young adults. You can understand that there will be a place you must find yourself. So if this sounds like what you love, what you're excited about, like I said yesterday, you stand a chance of having a 10% discount enrollment. If you are interested, immediately after this conference, private chat me, send a private message saying that you are from the Purposeful Living Conference so that you get your 10%. There are also 4 new books that I betted recently. They are not yet, they've not been announced. This is the first time I am announcing the discounted fee of this book. If you want to take advantage of a flash sale that will happen one day, just one day, on the 6th of December, 4 new books. One is Pillars of Purposeful Living. The other one, Finding Your Path. The other one, Empowered Teen. The other one is Raising a Purpose-Driven Child. You can understand, even hearing their names, you can imagine what the content should look like. If you want to get a very discounted price, as in very, very incredible price of these 4 books coming in bundle, use a link that will drop in the conference chat room to join the flash sale group. It will happen one day. After that one day, the flash sale will close. It will start by midday and end at midnight. And for those of us who would want further interactions with the speakers today, we are going to paste their social media handles in the conference chat room where you can easily reach out to them. Don't wait until you need them, because you really need them. Follow them on social media. Just follow them on social media. They share amazing things on daily basis. And on this note, I want to thank you once again for everybody that has been part of this program. This is an annual program. We also pray and hope that the Purposeful Living 2025 is going to be something even better than this. And I look forward to seeing your amazing face 2025. I'm telling you, this is a very great head start to start a new year. Yeah, you are folding and winding 2024 with a powerful conference where you have gathered enough knowledge and so many things for you to start it right 2025. In all you are finding, please find you. Discover yourself, because everything starts from self-discovery. Until I come your way again, is good night from here. Thank you so much for being part of this conference.